Let them know men did this.
To understand why they all must die.
Yes. This is the work we were born for.
Right, and I'm here. Happy days. Hello, Periwinkle. And Smack'em Pack'em. Happy days. Calaria. Cotton Cemetery Bug. Ellie and Tricat. Yes, starting soon. Alright, fantastic. Hello, Vic, as well. Welcome back. Alright, let me just do my usual quick check. Yeah, everything's fine. Alright. Yeah, how are we all doing today? Much congratulations. Yeah, we're in uncharted waters now. It's great. I say that as if anything's gonna change. Like, yes, it's new territory. We've discovered new lands to conquer, and it looks exactly like everything else. But yeah, it's all good fun, though. Yeah, like, fuck, what do we do now? And I feel like all the fish at the end of Finding Nemo, when they finally escape the dentist's office, and they're in the ocean, little bags floating around, like, now what? It's like, now we go for 1,000,000. Big numbers. Appreciate the followers were gone. Happy days. Can you die from being grossly overweight? In reality, absolutely. In-game, no. No, in-game you can go up to 130 kilos. But you won't die. You'll just have like a huge debuff from being obese. It's been good forcing villagers to work for you. If you're like Jeff Bezos, nice. Front page is your friend. Content sounds really interesting. Happy days. We've earned the loyalty of the front page, apparently. Right. Yeah, that's all good. Let me have a little bit of extra food, though. I want to get my weight going a little bit higher. And let's do some morning fishing. Yeah. Hello, hello. Very nice. No, grossly obese. That's what I want. I don't want to have obese as my final trait. I want to have, like, just unit thick. Yes, the blob. I'm no longer a human, I'm just a giant entity. Just absorbing mass. Yeah, at least your PB, yeah, finally.
I've introduced myself. You have introduced
Yeah, finally,
yourself.
my PB's my official one.
Good conversation.
Oh, yeah, shit, I need to change the command for that. It's a good thing you reminded me. 'Cause it's still set to the old one. I have to make a new command for that old screenshot. Yeah, Michelin Man, got the tires and everything. Right. Oh, Pearl, yeah, the morbidly obese vampire. Hey, Shulin as well. Hello, hello. Good day. I should be gaining weight now. Yep, fantastic. Alright, let me change that PB command then. Otherwise it'll just go to the old one over and over. Fuck, where's my Nightbot? There he is. Change that. Cool. That should do. Let me see if that works. Boom. Happy. Sarcastic answers. And let's see if the other still works. Yeah, fantastic. And we're all set to go then. So, let me just sip on my coffee. And then we'll go hunting for zombies. We'll go looking for some. Hey, Sheebus. Well, hello there, General Kenobi. Lovely coffee. Right. Hey, Odime. Hello, hello. Yeah, the sass from Nightball, yeah, this is it. You're looking at her. Takes a big drag from its cigarette. It's like one of those old night clerks. Old receptionists. Like, honey, you're here. It's got like the old smoker voice and everything. Literally just a bag of wrinkles. It's like, oh, sweetie. Sounds like, oh, fuck, what was her name? The old woman from Atlantis. The one who was, doing the intercom and stuff. That one. Got that old woman sass. Yeah, big ol' run though. Was it Mrs. Picard? So, was that what it was? Or Packard? Yeah, new PB! You sharpening some of your kitchen knives while waiting for dinner. To finish up, you need any spears? Yes, all of them, until the knife breaks. I want it to be just like Project Zomboid. I believe. Oh yeah, I sleep in the nude. You'll need those, yeah, she sleepwalks, yeah. Oh, Atlantis was such a great movie. Can't remember any of the character names, though. Yeah, 100% underrated gem, yeah. Oh, no, it's the dead. You have to stab the soil. Fucking... You didn't like the sequel? Oh, yeah, it's the one... Fuck. I vaguely remember there being some sort of, like, fucking desert cowboy slash Indian man. I don't remember much of that one. Get back. I've got soap. I'm gonna have to watch that again. I'm gonna have to convince my nephew or my niece that they'll absolutely love it. I'm like, oh yeah, you should watch Atlantis, you'll love it. And then when they ask me, oh, will you watch it with me? I'm like, oh, well, if you insist.
This is it! I'm telling you, this is it!
This is it, and it is magnificent. Yeah, it's pretty chill around here at the moment, though. You thought this was gonna, look challenging. You're like, hey, you get a poke, you get a poke, you all get a poke. Yeah, it's kind of hard to struggle with combat, like in the late game, because you'll be level 10 in whatever weapon that you want, and by that point, you should be like at least level 7 strength plus minimum. So, you just end up one-shotting everything. And if you're using some of the better weapons in the game that have really good attack speeds or really good stamina efficiency, you just mow through zombies so quickly. Hey, Kevin. Hello, hello. How goes the slaughter? Yeah, it's all good.
Let them know men did this.
We've only just started. So I'm having a little warm-up at the moment. Yeah, nice and chill. Yeah, all it takes is one mistake. Yeah, one mistake and it's all over. Let's grab all of you. Now we can make a shrine to his most moistness. God King Jeremy. The toad who gives us everything. What you call a little warm-up. You call that butt clenching. Nah, this is my Zen garden. This is where I'm most chill. This is where I vibe. Hello, Bob. Hello, hello. I want that one. Nothing. Shame. That's fine, though. When society sorts itself out, you're in deep trouble for all this litter, though. It's fine. As long as they make sure I kill all the bureaucrats, it'll be okay. Just gotta make sure I get everyone who works in office, so they can't find me. Appreciate the follow as well, Mari. Time to use spears by the looks of things. Oh, you should. You should. They're terrible early on, and they take a very long time to level up. But if you stick with them,
Well,
and you
you're a
get
better man
enough
than me.
kills, they are absolutely worth
That's
it.
always been true.
Yes, it has.
Do you even have a base? I have a base. My main base is all the way back at the Louisville checkpoint. It's miles away. So we just live out of outposts for the most part, so really basic places. Just somewhere that has somewhere I can cook, somewhere I can fish, somewhere I can get water, and somewhere I can sleep. A really basic hole, basically. It's basically a crack then. Yeah, the map is my
It
base.
ain't easy being cheesy.
Super cheesy. But yeah, let's go looking for some more zombies, because this place is tapped at the moment. The crafted spears have weaker durability than the ones with weapons attached to them. They do. So, when you attach weapons to spears, so like hunting knives, machetes, any of that type of jazz, they have more durability than their regular crafted spear counterparts, which sounds great. And they also do extra damage as well, and they have extra reach. So it's like, wow, that sounds fantastic. That's a great weapon, right? Nah, they're terrible. Like, they're great for all of that stuff, so early on they're fantastic. But in the late game, like for myself personally, it becomes more about stamina efficiency and renewability, so you need to be able to make the spears consistently, and you want the spears to not be too heavy, so they don't drain your stamina too quickly. But the weapons that have, the spears that have weapon attachments, they combine the weight, so you take that 1.7 from the spear and you add it on to whatever you're adding on to it, so if it's a machete, you're adding an extra 2, so it goes up to like 3.7. And then most of the spears, they go up to like 2.1, but it just means that you'll have to rest more frequently. But yeah, early on they're not bad though. Having extra durability in the early game's great. But later on, yeah, it's just a hindrance, and you won't be able to do it indefinitely anyway, because you'll run out of duct tape or twine eventually. Yeah, appreciate the follow as well, Crystal. Happy days. Right, let me max my RPM so I can make some more noise. And we'll just go down to the intersection again and then drive back. Just want to make enough noise to lure some more in. Want to read a joke? Nope. That's the real joke. Now I'm gonna shut that down instantly. Fucking no. You've been bamboozled. There's a few zombies around here. Oh no. I won't rob you of your joy. Go on then, T. Let's hear your joke. Lamprey's I've influenced you to use happy days and fair play in your vocabulary. Perfect. The virus is spreading. See, that's how it begins. Slowly you're gonna notice that your voice is getting like slightly deeper. And then you're gonna start growing a little beard. And have a little chin start protruding out. You're gonna start talking in an English accent. And eventually I'll just assume direct control. Like the collectors in Mass Effect 2. Just turn you into my hive mind. Oh god damn, you had that shit like copy and pasted ready to go. let me drive past these guys first then. So I'm going to drive all the way back home. So I want to try and, well, maybe not home, but I'm going to drive back to the bank again. I want to try and lure them all up to the north side of town. Or at least the midpoint. A man had a parrot. A man had a parrot that would swear alone. After a while, the man got mad and put the parrot on the freezer. The parrot first made a lot of noise, but after 10 seconds it got quiet. Scared, the man opened the freezer. The parrot got on his shoulder shaking and said, "I apologize for my rude behavior, master." The man was shocked. Then, after clearing his throat, the parrot asked the man, "What did the chicken do?" I don't know, maybe I misread it. It went over my head. I didn't get it. I have the dumb, I have the morning brain. Oh, because the chicken's frozen. Yeah, okay, it's in the freezer. Yeah, I'm fucking dumb. I'm just fucking dumb. Yeah, the joke wasn't bad. I'm just a fucking idiot. That's funny. I got that brain rot, that morning brain rot. That joke's rough. It required me to actually think, and that's not something I'm known for. No, good joke, though. Right, we're gonna chill over here. Just wait for those zombies to make their way down to the truck. And I'll just kill whatever comes in from the north side. Yeah, coffee. Yeah, Lamprey hasn't had his coffee. I know, I need my wake-up period. Yeah, someone needs a coffee boost. Right, nice and chill. Right kind of music for this kind of game? Oh, absolutely. How could I resist you, Mamma Mia? So, this is the type of playlist that you would hear from a sociopath who would kill over 700,000 of anything. This is what he would be listening to. No metal, no hard rock, just ABBA on loop. Right. Let's go have another look at the truck then. Yeah, not too many so far. Hopefully we get a big group today, though. Fingers crossed. How did you count to die back in 2021? 10 years. Just stop making smart plays. Image, flames all over, yeah. So, that exact scenario, the office building in West Point, it has an upstairs, second floor, but in the back southeast corner, there's a window, and if you jump through that window, it goes down into the office building that's below you, so it goes down into the ground floor, and then you could run outside. So the plan was, be really dumb, get a bunch of zombies that are still on fire, lead them into the building, casually killing them as I go, run upstairs, so the staircase is on the north central side, by the back door basically. Run up, carry on killing, get all the way back to that room, and then jump out the window, badass, Action Man style, and then run out of the building. And then they would just all burn down. I didn't check the window though, because I have the dumb. So, yeah, I left it to the last second, and when I went to go jump out the window was closed. Big sad. And yeah, by the time I was trying to open the window, he was already done, basically. And then he died in the corner of the room. But I wasn't sad that he died because I was trying to get him killed. Like, I don't like just killing my characters. I like them to die naturally, but the only way for my characters to die naturally a lot of the time is for me to either get distracted or I need to stop making smart plays. So I'll start doing things I know I shouldn't be doing, like lighting zombies on fire for one, and fighting inside buildings for another. Those are two big no-nos. You don't do that stuff if you want to stay alive. Yeah, what could go wrong? Like Patrick Bateman with his little Walkman. So, fuck, who was he listening to? He was listening to Phil Collins, wasn't he? I think it was Phil Collins. That's one. I need to add more Phil Collins into my playlist. I appreciate the follow as well. Happy days, Zio. You sound like manly badass hero. Is that just like a description, or is that an actual person? 'Cause if that's a person, I don't know who that is. I do like the name, though. Straight to the point. There's a YouTuber. Oh, fair play. Might have to have a look at him, then. Gaming YouTuber. Okay, you've piqued my curiosity. Let's have a gander. Let's see how similar he is. What did you say he was called? Manly badass hero. Okay, fair play. I can kinda hear it. Fair play. Let me have a look at this other video. Just wait for it to load. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I can hear it. Fair play. Fair play. Appreciate the follow as well, Corva. Happy days. Yeah, you found my brother. You found my, what sounds to be American or Canadian brother. It's Mr. Lamprey US. Ah yes, my natural enemy. There's you. Hello, hello. Yeah, you've exposed my side gig, yeah. Streaming on Twitch, that was always a part-time gig. I'm actually secretly manly badass hero, you know. But to throw people off the trail, I have to pretend that I'm English when I'm on Twitch, so no one suspects anything. Unbelievable, yeah, we are the same person. My alter ego. That's the version of my life if I actually uploaded YouTube videos on a regular schedule. Looks like the guys are all down south are finally... Yeah, some of them are finally getting here. Good stuff. Yeah, it's the version of me if I rebelled against the Queen. And that's my rebellious side, given form. Rebel against the Queen, as in the zombie version. Exactly. You know? I was definitely a royalist back in the day, but the second that she passed away and became a zombie, no, I won't stand for that shit. No zombies in my fucking neighborhood. No, down with the monarchy. I know, the Queen died? Gasp! I know, 'cause it was such underreported news. It flew straight under the radar. Yeah, she ran out of her, him, immortality. You like the Queen? She was cool. See, I thought that she was pretty chill as a person. I don't like the monarchy, though. I think the whole concept of having a monarchy is just dumb. You know. I like things that are necessary. So if you ask the question, if this thing didn't exist and we were gonna found it today, would we actually do it? And the whole idea of a monarchy is, well, if the monarchy didn't exist, would we, in this day and age, pick out a random family who were supposedly chosen and blessed by God and make them our all-seeing, all-knowing rulers for our country? It's like, I don't think we would. Doesn't sound like something we would do in this day and age, so the idea of still having a monarchy is a little silly. But boomers are a sucker for tradition. But it'll die out eventually, because millennials, Gen Z and Gen Alpha don't really have too much fondness in the country for the monarchy. 5 years, your skills maxed? Not quite. Getting there. I still have a little bit left on aiming, and a little bit left on reloading. But I'm almost there. Up here in Canada, they've released the first King Charles loonies. We call them Chuck Bucks. I like it. That's nice. King Charles is on a coin named a loony. Nice. British version of FBI is coming towards you. Ah yes, MI5, MI6, they're on my tail. They're contacting the SAS and the SBS currently. They're gonna raid me. Appreciate the follows as well. Helicopter and main method. Happy days. The next generation will be called degenerates. I could get behind that. God, you're almost talking me into possibly having a child. Just so I could tell him, like, I mean, I'm not calling you a degenerate. That's just when you were born, okay? Happenstance, coincidence, maybe. you fucking little degenerate. Lifetime of jokes. Yeah, reloading stream when. Any anti-monarchists are going to be in for a really big shock in the future. Nah, it's inevitable that anything to do with monarchies is going to, like, slowly die out eventually, because it's an old practice that's based mostly on religion. Like, that's where it first came from. And it's slowly just dying out because the younger generations aren't interested in that kind of stuff. Because when you break it down to its rawest form, if I told you you're going to have this person above you, and they haven't earned it, they haven't done anything, they have no special skills or attributes, but they are going to have more power than you, just by their birthright. People don't like that. People don't agree with that type of stuff, and they get very angry. So it's going to come to a natural conclusion. I don't reckon it'll happen in my lifetime. I reckon it'll be a few generations yet before it completely fizzles out. But I reckon it'll die out eventually. It's the same idea as the House of Lords as well in the UK. So when things go through Parliament, it has to go through the House of Lords. But none of those people in the House of Lords earned their positions. It's a position that's handed down. So people don't like a lot of those people, all of those politicians, because they haven't actually been voted in, and they haven't earned the right to be there. Yeah, people don't like that type of stuff. Imagine if they raid your house. Yeah, filled with 8,000 spears, yeah. Your Majesty, I can explain. Lord Humongous rolls up with his gang of mohawked biker boys. Yeah, lay down or get laid down. Fuck's sake. Now, see, I could get behind that, though, you know. If a warlord conquered my lands and then asserted his rule over me, it's like, no, that man's earned it, you know? He's like a Wish version of Alexander the Great. I could get behind that. He's earned the right to rule. Nah, someone who's never fought, though? Nah, no. I don't want Charles or any of those guys. No, give me a warlord who conquers my lands and steals my property. 1 million kills? Yeah, if I get 1 million kills, I get to assume my right as the monarch. Not too many more. What do you think most kings did back in the day? Yeah, that's different. You can't use that as an argument now. It's like, oh, all the kings back in the day used to conquer their foes, and that's how they got more territories. That doesn't apply to the 21st century. Like, you're not gonna see, like, King Charles hanging out the side of, like, a fucking GT 500, M60 in hands, conquering the Americas. It's like, that's not gonna happen. He's never done a day's work in his life. No, you give me an old king? Fuck yeah. You give me one of those old warlords? I'll be fine. But yeah, modern ones? No, it's done. Appreciate the follow as well, people. Happy days. If there's a mod for metal spears, yeah, they exist. We don't use any of those, but they do exist. Unless, well, if you can talk King Charles into, like, trying to conquer some foreign territory, and he'll lead the charge, maybe, just maybe, I will become a monarchist. Which prince was it that served in the armed forces? That was Harry, and he's, like, the most disliked one out of everybody. In regards to their family. He's never gonna become king. He isn't technically part of the royal family anymore, I don't think. Didn't they basically just disown themselves? He's the one who married the actress, I can't remember what her name is. And then they went on that stupid tour, going for attention and such. But yeah, when he was in the Air Force, yeah, absolutely. It's like, shit, he's actually pretty cool. Like, this is actually royalty who's doing something that he doesn't have to do. A star for effort. Yeah, Megan, that one. That's the one. But he turned into a bit of a pleb towards the end. Prince William flew helis? I don't think I know that much about Prince William. I don't really keep up with royalty. I saw Harry in the news all the time, though. Growing up. When he was enlisted in the Air Force, I was probably in college at the time. Appreciate the follow as well. Cadencia. Happy days. King George riding into Syria at the head of a Challenger 2 column. But yeah, no, I'm not fond of the idea of monarchy in the 21st century. Like you didn't have a poster of her above your bed. What has she even been in? I don't know actresses or actors very well, apart from, like, you know, the 1% of the 1%. What has she been in? 'Cause I don't recognize her from anything, really. I don't think I've seen her in anything I've seen. Suits? Okay, yeah, I haven't watched Suits. I think I've seen clips as when I'm doom scrolling, but no, I haven't seen her. Anything else? Or is it, like, is Suits her, like, claim to fame? You find it funny that Australia went to war with the emus twice? Hey, don't fuck with emus, okay? Tactical. We didn't, yeah, they pulled in America. Okay, we didn't lose the war, okay? It was a tactical withdrawal. We've never lost a war. Are zombies a finite resource, or is there respawn logic? So if you were playing a normal game, zombies would be an infinite resource. They do respawn. So if you're on a game like Apocalypse or Survivor, the respawn time is every 3 days, and it's 10% of the max population for that specific area. So if you've got, like, if you're in the center of, like, Louisville, for example, you know, you're gonna have, say, about 1,500, like, in that little tile. So every 3 days, it's gonna respawn about 150 in that area. For this game specifically that I'm doing, we don't have respawns enabled, because we're doing a times 16 population game, so there's so many zombies that we don't need them to respawn. And then, yeah, you'd be able to use them as an infinite resource, so infinite thread, infinite sheets, leather, denim, clothing, axes, crowbars, hunting knives, kitchen knives, meat cleavers, katanas, probably tons of other ones I'm forgetting. And, yeah, vitamins, medication as well, like painkillers, all that type of stuff. Shotguns and handguns as well from police officers. And then the occasional baseball bat, hockey stick, and other weapons from, like, survivors. If you want to have fun, you have to turn it off. Now, see, respawns are fine, but they're, like, it's better for, like, lower pop games. So if you're doing anything that's, like, say, times 4 or below, it's kind of fun to have the respawn still on, because anything below times 4, it's not really a lot of zombies. It's not trying to be condescending. Trying my best. But it's not like a insane amount of zombies. Like, it's something that you could clear within, like, a couple of game days, and then, like, have an entire part of town empty. So having zombies, like, reappear occasionally in, like, low numbers, that's quite fun. But yeah, for a times 16 game, or anything like above times 4, you have so many zombies, and because it's respawning, like, a fixed percentage every 3 days, the higher the pop goes, the harder the respawns are to keep up with. So, you know, that, like, center of Louisville area, that's got about 18,000 on times 16. So every 3 days, they're gonna respawn 1,800 zombies in that area. You know, the player, if they are max level, and they're, like, really good at playing the game, they're gonna kill maybe 1,000 per day. So they just barely be able to kill the respawning zombies after 2 days, and then they have like 1 day off. But that doesn't include all the other cells around the area next to them, because they're going to be surrounded by 8 other cells in all other directions. So yeah, you won't be able to keep up with the respawns if you set the pop too high. Unless you just completely demolish the respawn percentage. You don't know much about the game. The corpses spread diseases somehow. So you have what's called, well, what's referred to as corpse sickness. It's basically just food sickness. It's like food poisoning. That's all it is. So if you have 20 bodies, 20 or more of them, in a area, your character will slowly start to get sick. But it's not something that you have to really worry about. So you're not gonna get any parasites or any diseases or anything like that. Nothing that you have to cure. Your character will just feel a little bit sick. And oh, I need more spears. And you'll have to make sure that you get away from the bodies before it gets too severe. But yeah, you get queasy, sick, or queasy, nauseous, and then sick. They're all fine. They give you little debuffs to your temperature and your strength, but they're manageable for the most part. Fever, that's the last one. That's the one that will kill you, so you can die via dead bodies, but you have to be around them for a very long time for that to happen. The record will be capped once you clear the map. No. So, two reasons why that won't happen. First and foremost, I'm not going to kill all the zombies on the map. We're going to do 1 million, and then that's it then. Because there are about 4.5 million in total. But the reason why it won't be capped is because no 2 games are identical. So, if you're playing on my game, for example, if you're playing a times 16 population game, and then you took another game, and they have the exact same setting, so times 16 pop, all of that good stuff, those 2 games are not going to have the same number of zombies. And it can vary quite drastically, you know, about 10% either way, so You know, 4.5 million is like the average, give or take, but you could go all the way down to say like 4.3, 4.1 million, or you could go all the way up to like 4.8, 4.9 million. So yeah, but you would have no way of knowing ahead of time if you've got enough zombies to beat whatever the current record would be. So you'd have to like go through all of them and then find out if you had actually had enough zombies at the end of it. Alright, yeah, let's go all the way back down south and grab another group. Horrible day for fog, though. Not great. Thanks for the answer. Hey, no worries. Right, and we're here. So we should have some zombies now. A decent little chunk. Yeah. It's nice that we're still getting zombies. It is good. Yeah. If I start running low on zombies today, though, I think I'll probably end up setting up a kill box. Setting up, like, an ambulance and stuff. Something that I could maybe pull them around from the buildings if they're getting stuck around those areas. So I always see them coming in from the east every time we go down there. Oh yeah, we're pulling a rim world, yeah. Gonna set up my little kill box, double walls, fire turrets, the whole stuff, all of it. Let's have a quick rest. Hey, Chanazo. Hello, hello. General Kenobi. Alright, awesome. Well, hopefully the fog goes away soon. It's still overheating. God, I can't wait for winter to kick in. Actually, it's only 17.6 degrees. It's not even hot. But yeah, we're getting close to winter again, though. So, it won't be too much longer. And that'll be winter number 6. Very spicy. And Twitch tells you, yeah, you use foul language. Good, I've been warned on those chivalry timbers. This man uses the curse words. Oh, fuck. I can't remember who said it. There was someone like a couple of weeks ago who was saying, like, hey, Lamprey, do you not swear because you're trying to make yourself, like, more ad-friendly? And I was like, what the fuck are you on about? like, since when do I not swear? Fucking sailor over here. I was like, oh, you cheeky little cunt. Oh yeah, Twitch changed that. It wasn't too long ago now. I think it was like a month or two ago they added that. But if you're streaming, and I don't know if it's exclusively for partners or if it's everybody who has to follow suit with it, but you have to like tick all these boxes for what type of stream you have. To be fair, I can have a look now actually. Where are they? Oh, here it is. Yeah, you have to like fill out content classification now. So, like foul language and all that stuff was one of them, but there's drugs, intoxication, and excessive tobacco use, gambling, yeah, significant profanity or vulgarity, mature rated games, and sexual themes. So you have to like fill out that now. You have to tick all the boxes that you fill, and if you don't, they can shut your channel down. So I was like, oh, I don't like all of that, but I'm sure they'll probably notice the fact that I swear just a little bit. Just take it all just in case, yeah. We'll play it safe. To be fair, if I came across a channel that was like, hey, before you enter this channel, we have to warn you, there's lots of vulgarity, there's sexual content, there's gambling, there's drug use, and it's violent. They'd be like, fuck, this sounds great. This channel's got everything. Instantly click follow, exactly. Does the sexy boy count as sexual content? Maybe I should tick that box just in case. Play it safe. Yeah, I play as a naked man. It's pretty sexual. I mean, look at those pixels. Look at those postman calves.
Then I ask you again, how you come to be out here with no clothes?
I'm a sexy beast. And the birthday suit is the only attire that I need. every Minecraft streamer that has has to tick all of those boxes. Ah, Minecraft's a whole fucking, it's a whole different animal. Like, he comes up in the news every now and then, like, on YouTube and such, and it's like, oh, big Minecraft streamer, you know, Titty Boy 24/7 has been caught in allegations of grooming, and it's like, not even fucking surprised anymore. It happens so frequently with Minecraft. It's like everyone's become desensitized to it. It's like, oh, Minecraft streamer grooming children? Pfft, that's just a fucking Tuesday. Like, color me surprised. Oh, it's grim. Give the survivor some silk boxes. Maybe we'll keep an eye out at some point. I'll keep an eye out for like a silk G-string for him. It's truly a game for everybody. Yeah, Minecraft struggles with too much success. Because Minecraft is such a popular game. You've got the very best of the gaming community, because everybody's playing Minecraft. So you've got all the best of the gaming community. But because it's such a large game that is so popular, you have all of the worst parts as well. And there's no way they could avoid that. It's too widespread. Because yeah, Minecraft's a fantastic game, but it's not all of it. It's probably not even the majority of it, but the community, like parts of it, Jesus. Gotta get my hazmat suit on for that. Didn't Minecraft sync C-Nanas? I thought C-Nanas just left. Like, I remember C-Nanas. I liked watching his videos with Gassy Mexican and the other guys. When they were playing, like, Trouble in Terrace Town, and all of that type of stuff. But last time I saw him, he took a huge break from YouTube, and he was doing house renovations with his girlfriend. Slash wife? I don't know if they were married or not. But, yeah, they were renovating old houses. But I thought he left voluntarily. I never heard about him ever getting caught in any allegations or anything like that. Like, if he did, it slipped under my radar. I didn't see any of it. But yeah, I remember he just, all of a sudden, one day, just stopped making videos. Let me go to his channel, actually. He got in trouble fighting over a Minecraft girl. See, I don't remember that. Let me have a look at his channel, though, because I don't think he's uploaded any videos in a very long time. Savagander. There he is. C-Nanas. Yeah, his last video, 1 year. 1 year. Yeah, because he came back briefly and started making some videos. Yeah, he made, God, how many is there? Like 9 videos? And then all, like, after that, it's like 2 years ago. And he made, well, how many did he make then? He made like 4 videos then. And then everything else is like 3+ years ago. Oh, wait, no. He made another 4 videos 3 years ago, and then everything else, it's looking like 5+ years. Then 6 years. Yeah, he's like stopped completely. He just dropped off the face of the earth. But no, that's fair. He was going at it for a long time, though. He was making content for a very long time. He tried an odd experiment today. He set day 1 population at times A, then peak pop multiplier times 0.1. Respawn multiplier 1. So just let me read all this. Respawn multiplier to 1. So this also would respawn in the allotted time. Got weird results. Only a few zombies respawned. Other times none respawned. One time thousands respawned. But that may be due to a meta event. See, I might have to do a test myself just to, like, find out how that works. Because as far as I understand it, if you try and set the peak pop day to a lesser number, so, you know, you take, like, I don't know, the starting pop comes out to, like, ×1, and then the peak pop was going to multiply it by like 0.5, so at the end of it, it should be 0.5. The way that I understood it is all of the cells that you've currently visited, their cell pops are going to stay the same. They're not going to change. They're not going to be affected. The max pop for those areas is going to remain whatever it was when you entered. It's only the remaining areas that you haven't been to yet, they're going to get affected. So those ones should go down to the 0.5. I might be wrong, but that's the last I heard about it. Yeah, I might have to have a look myself, though, because I've never actually run a game where you set a peak multiplier to decrease the number as time goes on, let alone with respawns. Yeah, that should be interesting. Oh yeah, Quick Google says he and another guy got in trouble out over a Minecraft girl. Oh, they weren't fighting over, they just were involved with them. Fair. So I never heard anything about that. So I got no comment. Yeah. If that's what happened, though, big sad, but... yeah, I didn't hear a single thing about that, which would be quite strange for a channel of his size. Because anytime someone on YouTube who has, like, anything over, like, 1 million or so subscribers gets caught in hot water for doing something like that or anything similar, oh, every fucking channel under the sun starts making videos about it. Let's have another rest. Let's go another 20. Just because I got slowed down. Awesome. I appreciate the follow, Sumi. Happy days. Can you explain to a new player how you crafted the spear of such good durability? So, spears... well, to explain it fully, you need to understand how weapons work to begin with. I'm going to assume that you don't know that, if you're asking about that specifically. So, every weapon has two main attributes when it comes to, like, how long it's going to last. So you've got condition and you've got durability, and they're two separate things. So condition is how many hit points does the weapon have, so that's how many times can it take damage before it can break. And then you have durability, which is the chance for it to take damage. So a spear, for example, has 5 hit points at max. That is the maximum number you can get it to. And the starting durability, if you are level 0 in the appropriate skills, is a 1 in 2 chance to take damage. So to make the spear good, to make it last a long time, there are three things you really need to do. First and foremost, carpentry. It's a bit of a outlier. None of the other weapons are like this. This is like the exception to the rule. But when you're crafting spears, your carpentry level will determine the starting condition, so how many hit points it has. So if you're below level 3, the condition won't be full. It won't have 5 out of 5 hit points. It'll have some damage already on the weapon. So you're not going to be able to get as much mileage out of it, because obviously it's already a little bit broken in. But when you get to that level 3 carpentry, it's always going to be 5 out of 5. It's always going to be perfect like this. It's always going to be tip-top, mint condition. And then the second thing, second and third thing, is your maintenance level and your spear level. So, maintenance is the main one. Maintenance increases the durability of all weapons. So, every time you go up 2 levels in maintenance, you get +2 durability. So, if I'm level 0, no bonus. If I'm level 1, no bonus. If I'm level 2 maintenance, then I get +2 to my durability. So like I said before, the spear has, at level 0, a 1 in 2 chance to take damage. Once you get to that level 2 maintenance, that 1 in 2 becomes a 1 in 4. And then it goes up in increments of 2 again. Then so if you get to level 4 maintenance, that 1 in 4 becomes a 1 in 6, and then a 1 in 8, and a 1 in 10, and a 1 in 12, all that stuff. And to a lesser degree, then the spear also helps as well. So the spear levels also increase durability slightly. Not as much as maintenance, but they'll also help. So as you level those 2 up, your spears will naturally become more durable. And then eventually when you get to level 10, your spear will last a very, very long time, and you'll be able to kill about 80, give or take, per spear. Or you'll be able to swing 80 times on average, more or less, before the spear breaks. That's the full explanation, start to finish. Also, hello, Crowman. Hello, hello. Yeah, TLDR, they're built different. I need to clip that. I need to make a YouTube video on that, to be fair. Because that question does get asked quite often. But yeah, it's because, like, you could use that explanation for every weapon except for the first part. So, the maintenance and the weapon skill, all of that stuff, that's the same for every weapon in the game. The only difference between the spear and other weapons is that carpentry part. So there's no other weapon in the game that relies on carpentry to make it have full hit points. Yeah, I will make a video on it at some point, eventually. So I need to start making more tutorials and stuff on YouTube, like full explanations and guides on how things work and how to actually employ certain tactics and strategies. But yeah, you are welcome to that info though. Happy days. Almost done here. Appreciate the followers. Wow, Peak. Happy days. Alright, let's run past these ones though. So I can go grab a chunky group. Yeah. Oh, they're all spread out. Let's just do a bit of shouting then. Grab the ones around this area first. Has been a short format? Ah, oh, no. And I gotta have Subway Runner on the on the bottom of the screen. No. No, tutorials don't fit YouTube short format well. Like in length, they're perfect, but YouTube shorts are more for, what would you call it? Reactionary content? Rather than tutorials and guides. So if you're after a YouTubeable guide, you're after something very specific. For a specific job for a specific game in a specific community. But YouTube shorts are mostly for doom scrolling. So they're not very good for that. That's why you see all of those Subway surfers with the Reddit stories and stuff get so popular. Alright, awesome. Let's go grab another group then. So they're all just a little bit spread out at the moment, but they're all getting back there. It's fine. Yeah, not many. I got a few though. But let's try and stay close to the truck though, so everyone just kind of forms a big old ball for me. Do you prefer to level up spear, related skills for durability as soon as, or do you start early game with other weapons? So I normally start the game with other weapons initially, if I can help it. Because leveling up your durability, or leveling up your maintenance, I should say, is dependent on you using weapons that are just naturally durable, if you want the process to go quite smoothly. So when you get maintenance experience, it is given to you when the weapon is struck on something, so like a zombie, you're hitting a zombie, and the weapon doesn't take damage, and then you'll have a chance to get maintenance experience from that. So you're incentivized to use things that have more durability, so there's more times, there's more chance for you to actually get that experience, as opposed to using something like a spear. You know, a spear at level 0 has a 1 in 2 chance, so half the swings that you're making, like on average, aren't going to give you any experience, so you're kind of wasting your time with that. So I'll normally use anything I can find on zombies, you know, well, not rolling pins, but like bread knives, forks, screwdrivers, eventually like kitchen knives, hunting knives, and if I get really lucky, the holy grail of leveling up your maintenance skill, a crowbar. And I'll try and get my maintenance to level 2 or to level 4 so that I can get that +2 or +4 bonus, and then that's when I normally move on to spears from that point onward. Because it doesn't sound like a huge difference, but going from like level 0 maintenance to +2 maintenance, that's the difference from, like, this is if you have your carpentry at level 3 as well. That's the difference between me having a spear that lasts for 10 hits, or a spear that lasts for 20 hits, you know. So it's quite a huge improvement with just a couple of levels. Appreciate the follow as well, Ilot. Happy days. Also, tutorials in this game have a shelf life. Yeah, tutorials for Project Zomboid, not all of them, but a lot of them tend to age like milk. They may not, like, completely be irrelevant, but a lot of the information that you'll find in tutorials that are, like, maybe a year or 2 years old, they're not going to be completely useless, but the information given normally is going to be out of date, or it's not going to be super relevant anymore. But that's just part of making tutorials, though. Like you say, for a game like this that's getting updates, if you make a tutorial video, you should expect for it to be outdated sooner or later. But that's fine, though, because, you know, if I made a tutorial, for example, on how to get clean water, and they changed it, so the formula, you know, the way that you would get clean water has changed slightly in-game, that'd be great for me, because I could just make a new tutorial video. You know, free content ideas. But yeah, I guess it'd be a little bit frustrating though if you had a huge catalog of tutorials and half of them became outdated after one update. Appreciate the follow as well. Die Hut. Happy days. Alright, I think I got time for one more group, and then we'll get some sleep. Let's grab a little chunk of the nuggets. I might have time for 2 groups, actually. It's only 18:30, and that group isn't that large either, so I should have time for more. That's fine. Yeah, I'll make this the last one though, so let's grab a huge chunk. Yeah, good stuff. They'll take a long time to kill. They should chase me all the way home now. So that's ideal. Hey, Nashua. Morning. Welcome on back. How are we today? Is that your old record beat now? Yeah, this is the best game I've had now. So if I wanted to, I could still go for the survival time. But the survival time doesn't really matter, you know. As a lot of people have already pointed out on other platforms and on Twitch, anyone can do a high survival time. It's not a very hard thing to accomplish, if you want to cheese it. So yeah, I would regard this as my best game. Because it's got the highest kill count now. It's very spicy. But I want to try and push him all the way to 1 million. That's my little goal now. I'm gonna say little, yeah. But yeah, that's the current goal that I'm aiming for. See, if I can get to 1 million, I'll be very happy with that. And it'll be the first time it's been done. But I'll probably do it again in the future, just later down the line when there's been a number of updates. You know, at the very least, like until build 42, but I don't think I'd do a game of this size until build 43 comes out. So there would be, like, far more late game content then. Because at the moment, like, I mean, you guys will know you're here every day watching me. The entire game currently, from almost, like, start to finish, is just combat. It's just killing, non-stop. Without that much in between. You made partner yet? For what? What, for Twitch? Yeah, I've been partner for a long time. You can see who's a partner and who's not. If you check the name, they'll have a little tick next to their name on their channel. But I've been a partner for... I don't know how many years now. About 1.5 years, I think? To be fair, I can have a look. When did I get partner? It's quite a while ago now. Where's my overview? '2021. Taking a while to load. Right, let's have a gander. It would have been August 2022, I think. So yeah, just over 1 year ago. It was either August 2022 or September 2022. It was one of those two. You finished the wall of your base. Eee, good stuff. 4,000 kills. First, on the first server month. Nice, nice. 4,000 kills on, like, month 1 is fantastic. That's a lot of kills. Oh, happy days. There should be more. Yes, there's normally a group that, like, falls behind. Isn't 43 the NPC update? Yeah, so build 41 up to 48 is, like, the NPC era for the game. So technically it's all for NPCs. But yeah, 42 is supposed to be animal NPCs. 43 is supposed to be humanoid NPCs, as far as I'm aware. I don't know what the other builds are, you know, 44 up to 48. So I don't think they specified on their roadmap what they were doing for those ones. What do you want that's not been mentioned in 42? Humans. Other survivors. It's the same thing that everyone's been waiting for, like, basically a decade now, because they They told us they were going to put NPCs in the game at some point eventually. Really early on in the game's lifetime. But they were smart and they never promised us a release date. They never promised you're going to have NPCs by this time. So, good and bad, you know, they didn't lie. Bad for them, though, that they've been badgered fucking constantly for like the last decade by people asking, when are NPCs getting released? So, but yeah, that's something I'm waiting for. That's one of the things I've been waiting for years, but unlike those people, I'm not in that much of a rush. You know, they can take their time with it. But yeah, having NPCs, though, that would be a huge game changer. Having enemies that would have, like, potentially have projectiles, so having firearms to shoot you from a distance, so it wouldn't all be melee combat, and then possibly having quests, and then possibly, again, being able to either join or build a community of survivors in single player. That would be quite a big game changer. That would really change the dynamic of surviving. But, like I said, no release dates or anything for that, so the best we've got is knowing that it's going to come out within the next couple of updates, like major updates, that is. But yeah, but 42's got to come before it, and I don't think 43 is going to come out anytime soon after that. I reckon it's going to be several years, at least. I reckon we'll be in build 42 for about 2 or 3 years minimum before they start talking about build 43. We can't wait for all the other human NPCs to die on max pop super fast. Now, I assume they would probably have respawns and such, because they've already spoken about human NPCs in the past, and they've said that human NPCs, when they first get introduced, are probably going to be dumb as fuck. They're going to be thick as pig shit. They're not going to be very intuitive. So I imagine they'll probably be like the Superb Survivor mod. They're just going to get themselves killed constantly unless you babysit them. So you'll probably leave them at home, where they're safe. But it'd be fun to see how they would progress, though. Like, how they become smarter and they become more independent from the player. But yeah, that's a long, long time away.
Come and get some! You're all gonna die!
Yeah, that'll be one of the future NPCs. You'll be struggling to survive and there'll be like some fucking maniac just absolutely decimating everything on your behalf. But yeah, it's been about 2 hours, though, so I'm gonna run off and stretch my legs, have a bathroom break, all that good stuff. And while I'm gone, you can stare at this one, and I'll be back in less than 5 minutes. Right. And I'm back. Happy days. You might start save scumming if you're shot by an NPC at range. Hilarious. Yeah, imagine getting shot by an NPC who has like a 788 with a ×8 scope. Because a 788 with a ×8 scope can hit targets that are pretty much beyond your view range. So you could on paper at least be shot by an NPC who literally cannot see
I have
you.
introduced myself. You have
Or
introduced
you can't see them, I should
This
say.
is a very good conversation.
That would be a very funny way to die. Hello, Carol. Hello, hello. Welcome back. Long time no see. Put an NPC on a leash. Walk them like a dog. Alright, I'll have that one in a second, but let's go catch some more fish. Oh, to be fair, I haven't been to sleep. I thought I went to sleep before I went for my break. Fucking idiot. Let's fast forward then. Yeah, let's wake up at 4. Awesome. I want to see what my kill count's currently on. What's our kill average up to now? 397. Nice. I'm getting close to that 400 average mark again then. Slowly getting there. Appreciate the follow as well, Raz. Or Raspberry. Right. Hey, handsome. Mr. Worldwide. Funny stuff. Battlefields was... Oh, yeah, the 12 times scopes. Oh, you could map people. Yeah. I remember, I used to love doing sniper gameplay, Battlefield 3. Used to love it. And Bad Company as well. Bad Company 2. Used to love playing that. Battle bits as a ×40. I'll see. Playing a sniper on Battlefield was always so fun, because you were basically the most useless member of your entire team, but it was just so fun. Like, when you finally got a headshot from a stupid distance, like, hell yeah. 1. Meanwhile, your team is just fighting furiously for the point. That'll do. Yeah, they cut the hidden way from a player. Yeah, I used to have that on PvP servers as well. Yeah, it's got in there like how to hide yourself correctly. Yeah, I wonder if they'll actually change that, because they're changing how the lighting works, among other things, so... I wonder if... the buildings and such are gonna have, like, a bit of a change. Hey, chili dogs. Hello, hello. Crushing the PB yesterday? Yeah, appreciated. Yeah, finally. Sweet release. New territory. Higher and higher scores. Yeah, fantastic. Alright, let me ditch these ones. You saw on the PZ sub... Oh, on the... Yeah, the subreddit. Fair play. Yeah, I got my PB. Congrats. Hey, appreciate. Yeah, finally got a higher score. Yep, new territory seems obvious, yeah. I was joking about that at the start of the stream today. It's like, yeah, we're in uncharted waters now. We found new lands to conquer. Nothing is gonna change. Everything is gonna be exactly the same, but it's a new kill count. Yeah, good fun. Mr. Spear wide. Right. Yeah, I'll leave those fish there today, 'cause I'm doing pretty good with my weight gain at the moment. Let's go and continue killing. Trucks define black leather jeans. Oh, I don't know. Like, I think I've seen... I honestly think I've only seen it once. Because I normally play on, like, insanely rare, and then back before that was, I think, extremely rare loot settings. But yeah, I only remember seeing it once, like, ever spawn in a survivor house. I don't know if there's any, like, clothing stores in Louisville that have higher spawns, in some of their containers. I might have to check at some point, but... yeah, I don't know any good spots for leather trousers specifically. Hey, Squall. How do you link the record spinning in there? Link the records? I don't know what you're asking me. Spinning in there. I do not understand. You may need to reword it. I don't know what you're asking me specifically. Oh, the music. Okay, fair. I big-brained it. So, normally how people set their music up to have it, like, displayed on screen is they would have their playlist on Spotify, and then they would link their Spotify to their Twitch, and then it would pop up down the bottom, whatever, all that stuff. Issue with that is, you know, obviously some titles are too large, some artists have really long, convoluted names, so it wouldn't fit a template very well, because it'd be all over the place. So I had the really dumb, ingenious idea of creating an MP4 file with every single individual song, and then green screening it with the record as well, and then syncing that so it's in the perfect place at the end of every song, so when the next song plays, the record looks like it's just spinning seamlessly. But yeah, that involves rendering and animating about 140 separate MP4 files so far. Big brain. It's so much work for such a little thing, but I love it. I love the way it looks. It's so clean. But yeah, anyone could do it, but no one will, because it's too much work. That's dozens and dozens of hours of rendering. You did it the easy way, fuck off. Do you know how much fucking work that is? Oh my god. It's so... It takes so long. It's the rendering that's the worst part. Like, making the video itself for each song isn't that bad. I could do that within, like, say... 2 to 3 minutes to change, like, the text and make sure, like, the vinyl is synced and all that stuff. But the rendering time, oh, it's fucking horrendous. It's usually about half the length of the song, if not more. But yeah, I like it, though. I think it looks very clean. And it means I can... well, I can add and remove songs freely, then. I don't have to worry about the animation being out of sync or being scuffed if I want to remove something or add anything new. Why the hell do you use vinyl? Because it's fucking cool. What am I gonna do? Put a fucking Walkman down there? No, vinyl is classic. But yeah. In hindsight, though, if anyone does stream and you want to, like, copy the same formula to make your own version of that, the easier way to do it would be to create a separate animation for the vinyl spinning. Like, a really short one, like however long it takes to do, like, a full 360 rotation. And then just tell it, OBS to loop that file. And then you could have your song name and stuff off to the side. It would look exactly the same, but it would mean that when you're rendering the song and such, it wouldn't take as long, because it wouldn't have to go through any of the keyframes for the vinyl spinning. Penny for thought. Because if I was going to set it up again, that's how I would do it, personally. You want to see an 8-track cassette? I have other plans for that little music thing in the bottom left corner, but it's work and it's hassle and it requires Blender, so that's going to be time consuming. So I'm putting that one off for a while. But yeah, I do have other projects.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Hey, Dice. Oh, and your boy as well. Hello, hello. Let's just grab all of you, because there's not too many left now. Being sick sucks? Yeah, it does. Agreed. I'm sick at the moment as well. What have you got, though? What ailments, what debuffs are on you today? Just the flu? Yeah. Well, hopefully that passes soon for you then. You gotta stay near the... Yeah, gotta stay away from those zombie bodies. Big brain advice. It's your first flu. Like your first flu ever? Or like just the first one of the season? Because if it's the first one ever, goddamn, can I like steal your genetics, please? He's a perfect living specimen, he's never been ill. First ever. Yeah, the man is built different. Living in a sealed bunker. He's never touched bacteria. He's perfect. He's been living in a vacuum his whole life. He's a perfect human specimen. Yeah, he's got outdoorsman IRL, yeah. You live in quarantine all day. Well, I'll put that under your file then. I'll make a note of it. Note to self, T-Dice Rolling actually lives in some secret government facility in a bunker. Brackets. Maybe an SCP of some kind. Hey, individ. Hello, hello. What does SCP mean? Oh, it's from the game. Do you know Peanut? That thing that you can't look at, otherwise it moves like really quickly. I can't remember what it's called, like what the actual letters stand for. It's basically like, it's horror fiction type stuff. So they made a whole game with it. The multiplayer game is quite fun, but the idea is like you just got like supernatural entities and the government just hides them away in a bunker somewhere. And then they get loose and they kill everybody. But yeah. You're an SCP. The man who never had the flu. Perfect specimen. Would explain my neighbors. Appreciate the follow. Happy days. It's starting to chill out again. It's really tame at the moment. Secure Botane. Contain? Is that what you mean? Secure, contain, protect. Nice. Never cold nearly all year. Fair. You're just living the yin to our yang. While everyone's perfectly healthy, you're just always sick. And then when all the rest of us suffer in the winter, you're just a perfect specimen. It's a lot of zombies when the road is more zombie than road. Hey, this is the new innovative way of paving roads and fixing potholes, okay? You know. Local government thought it'd be a good idea to use biodegradable materials to fill in the potholes. What stats do I need to... Oh, to be able to one-shot with the spear? Not including the one-hit animation, so that one there. Just to attack them normally. Normally, it's around, like, anything over strength level 5 and, like, spear level 7. Normally. Like, there's no perfect number, but... Level 7, level 8, that's where I start to notice most of my spear kills, of, like, one-hits. Like, level 7, it's usually, like, 50-50, and then level 8, that's where the majority of them turn into one-hits. Anytime you ever get sick as migraines? Yeah. See, I got a headache at the moment. It sucks. I need some paracetamol. Yeah, see. Getting sick is the worst. I don't mind external things. Oh, it's like you could stab me and I'll be like happy as days. But no, anything internal, oh, I fucking hate it. I hate it 'cause there's nothing you can do about it, really. So at the moment, I've got a headache. And I got muscle spasms in my abdomen. And it sucks. And I can't do anything about those. But hopefully, they will pass. Lots of grind, yeah. A level 10 long blade injury. Well, if you could do level 9 long blade, you could do spears. There's two weapon types in the game that are the worst to level up, and long blades are one of them. So if you could do long blades, you could definitely do spears. Absolutely. Because there's no experience boosts for those two. You have to do them the hard way. When you had a Koji jog and it helped. Maybe just you intimidated the flu out of you. Yeah, good stuff. Go to the store, get the juice. Drinkable version, it's amazing for abdominal. I might have a look at that then, maybe. Actually, it's been going on for about a week, and it's like, oh, just, you know, fucking shit or die, like, pick one. It's like, oh, it's not even that bad, it's just an inconvenience. But, pain in my ass. Different weapons requires variable XP. Well, it's the fact that if you're gonna level up spears or long blades, there's no experience modifiers. That's why they're so bad. So, like, if you want to level up axes quickly, you can take lumberjack or brawler. And then if you want to do long blunts, you can take brawler. If you want to do short blunts, you can start as a carpenter. I think they get a short blunt, or a construction worker. I'm pretty sure that one has it. And then short blades, you could be like a burger flipper or any of that type of stuff. But for spears and long blades, there's no traits, there's no occupations, there's no bonuses. So, whereas everything else can get like a ×4, ×5, or even a ×6 experience multiplier, Spears and long blades, there's nothing. You gotta do it on ×1 the entire way. So that's why spears and long blades take about, like, 25, 30,000 kills, minimum. That's with fast learner. Whereas you can do axes and all the other skills in, like, 4 to 6,000 if you make the right character. So there's quite a big difference between them all. Just still slowly pouring in. Like, I gotta figure out where they're coming from. We grab all of them every time, and when we come back, they have a new group. I swear they're all coming in from the east. Yeah, they're all coming in from the east. I need to figure out where they're coming from then. They've got to be coming in from no man's land, but they must all be stuck on something. It would explain why there are so many of them, but they only come in short bursts. Hey, Peter. Hello, hello. Having a great day? Marchridge today? We've been doing Marchridge for a while, actually. Funnily enough, like, even though we're in Muldra, all of these guys are from Marchridge. And from No Man's Land. No one here is actually a local to Muldra. They're all tourists. But yeah, I don't think we'll see Marchridge for a very long time, though. Because every time I go down south, I just pull more and more zombies in from the south and the southeast. And I've done the math for it. I shouldn't actually be able to see Marchridge until I kill at least up to 900,000 zombies total. So, after I get like another 160,000 kills. But we'll get there. Little bit each day. My gas to go or fossil enjoyer? I'm a slut for gasoline. I'll take both. No loyalty. I belong to the streets. Yeah, awesome. That's the thing you hate about Muldra, constantly clearing the same stretch of road. Don't know why it bothers you so much. It's the feeling of not being able to push forward. Yeah, see, I get the same thing sometimes. It takes a long time for it to build up, but it's the fact that you're not changing the scenery, so it feels like you're not making any progress. I get what you mean. Like, even though you know that you are progressing, it's like, yep, I've killed, like, X amount of zombies today or yesterday or whatever. So I know that there's, you know, fewer of them tomorrow. you know that you are making progress, but because everything looks the same, you're still in the same place, living in the same house, eating the same food, killing zombies in the same place, you just feel like you're stuck in this, like, endless fight, not going anywhere or doing anything. Even though, in actuality, you have this little invisible progress bar that is slowly moving towards the goal. No way. Hey, Beta. Hello, hello. You're a killing machine. I am indeed. I have a chip on my shoulder and a lot to prove against the zombies. They killed my father.
It ain't easy being cheesy.
Super cheesy. Cheesy as fuck. Yeah, that's fair. I don't blame you. If you're not going for a high kill count, I mean, sure, why not? Get them killed as soon as possible. Yeah, how do I enable this bar in real life? I know, I'm trying to figure that out myself. Can I please have this invisible progress bar visible so I can actually have validation and know that I'm actually making good progress? Still got some time left. A slot for gasoline, Lamprey 2023. I'll happily stand to that quote. Hey, Gamma. Mortal men, beautiful. One more. Where did you start the run? Oh, I started in West Point. So, I started, and we tried to get a spawn next to the school. I'll show you on my map in a minute. Yeah, we spawned across from the school on the west side of town, and then we ran out west to the lake houses, and then we worked our way back into West Point from there. So, if you want to see how the game actually started, like what we actually did in the first few days, you can type in !VOD, and that will give you the video link. Lake houses are so busted. They are, I agree. I wouldn't be surprised if like when Build 42 comes around, they've added some zombies out there. Like, I don't think they'll add that many if they do end up doing it, but just enough to make it like an inconvenient spot to try and go to on day one. Maybe add a few hundred of them. But yeah, there are some spots on the map where you can run to and there are literally no zombies. So it's a fantastic place to run to if you're doing like a 0-0 start. Or if you're just wanting a more chill first few days of survival to get your bearings. Hey, Joker. Appreciate the 7 months. Sexy man. Good luck on the 1 million. Yeah. Appreciate that. You know, slowly getting there. 261,561 to go. Baby steps. Just a little bit each day. So it shouldn't take more than, say, 2 months in real time. You know. So if I kill, let's say... trying to do quick math in my head. If I do like anywhere between 5,000 and 7,000 per stream, which is normally what we do anyway, that's normally like the minimum number that we go for. 5 days a week, 20 days in a month. Yeah. It should take anywhere from like between 2 and 3 months. It should take between about 40 days? From 40 days up to about 70 on the high end. So yeah, about 2 to 3 months in real life of my current stream schedule. Lake houses in West Point, or the... oh, no, the ones in West Point, yeah, not Louisville. The ones in Louisville are good, but yeah, there's no way you're getting there on day 1. Not unless you, like, actually spawn in Louisville via mods and such. But yeah, no, we went to the 3 lake houses west of West Point. Hey, you're trying a Time 16 vanilla. The start's really hard for you. Fair. Which part are you struggling with in specifically then? Are you struggling getting out of town, or is it just the fact that you just don't really know where to start with it? Like, which part's holding you down? Oh, the first heli. Okay. You keep dying on the heli? Fair. What do you guys actually do then? Just out of curiosity. If you're doing anything that's like abnormal, I can tell you like where you're going wrong, maybe, if you're looking for some advice. But let's say a day before the helicopter turns up until, you know, when the heli turns up, and then after it's there, like, what do you actually do? What's your process? You spawn in Riverside, go along the river, foraging and fishing, getting weapons and stuff. So what happens when the heli turns up then? What do you usually do? Get far away from base? And when you say you spawn in Riverside and you go to the river, which part of Riverside are we talking about? Like, are you leaving town? Like, and living on some of the houses that are just on the outskirts? Or are we talking, like, literally, like, you spawn in Riverside and you just run straight up to the river and you're living in, like, one of these buildings over here? Like, or are we talking about, like, these areas down over here? Like, which one are we talking about exactly? You get far away from base, yeah. You get outside, throw a Molotov. Because if you're, like, really struggling with the helicopter, and you're doing a Riverside spawn, if you're still staying, like, relatively close to Riverside itself, you're not going too far away, I would suggest going out to this area over here. If you're really adamant that you want to stay in Riverside, going out to this area over here, there's not that many zombies. And you have a lot of fields to walk around in, so it's very hard to get cornered. So, if you're out in this area when a helicopter turns up, you're not really going to have to worry about anything coming from the west, for the most part, because none of these guys are going to be able to bypass the gated community. You've got fences that go all the way around it. You'll have a few on the riverbank, and then a few that get through down this end, but not many. And then you'll have a couple of them come up from the south end, over here. But generally, this area is completely empty. And I can show you on the map now, actually. Appreciate the follows as well, Laroy and Gaming Boy. But if you go to Riverside, and you're trying to find a good spot to hold up at, Riverside doesn't really have that many zombies on the eastern side of the town over here. So, if you run over to the east, you're going to have a much better time avoiding those guys, because they become irrelevant. They're not going to hear the helicopter, for the most part, let alone get to you. And then these guys, they're not going to be too bad. So, if you're spending, like, your first week or so, just kind of clearing out this area, you're going to get slapped by these guys, obviously, but you're going to be able to recover a lot better than if you get slapped by all of these and all of these guys over here. That's what I would say, personally. But that's if you were trying to do, like, a Riverside style. What about Country Club? Nah, Country Club has too many zombies. Like, it has all the rivers nearby that a lot of zombies will get stuck on, but the Country Club itself, one, you won't have enough time to clear it before the first heli turns up on time 16, and then second, even if you did clear it, there's still going to be too many zombies around the surrounding area, so you will get slapped hard. What weapon is that? That is a crafted spear, and those are what the skills look like. You need to go to bed at 7:30 in the morning. Go to bed. Get some sleep. Congrats on the new PB. Hey, appreciated. Yeah. On the road to 1 million now. Spicy. You try that next time? Yeah, hopefully it works out for you. But yeah, try to remember the two things. I mean, you've tried one method, you know, you've tried leaving your base area, but the second method works just as well, if not better, in my opinion, and that is staying upstairs on a second-story house and just literally waiting the helicopter out, and then re-clearing the area afterwards. Because although the helicopter brings in a ton of zombies via its noise, when it flies away, it also drags a lot of them out of that location as well, so it kind of evens itself out. So you won't ever have, like, too many left over. When you get Project Zomboid after the tutorial, I'm gonna put the zombie population to the max. You are gonna be very disappointed when you open that door then. Because that's not gonna go very well. Time 16 is a very different animal. Yeah, Godspeed, I believe in you. You did good advertising? Yeah, I saw all the karma. Yeah, good stuff. I guess screw, I'm gonna die laughing. If you can make it, like, if you can make it out of the town, I will applaud. If you can make it out of a town on your very first try, on time 16, Godspeed. Right. Yeah, almost midnight though, so let's start heading back. When you get that computer flipping it. To be fair, I haven't done the start of the game for a long time. I'll get back to my base in a second and we'll do a time 16 start very quickly. So I haven't done time 16, like, day 1 in such a long time. It'll be fun to do it again. This is a one-off. But yeah, we'll do that in a second. Just to jog my memory on how bad it really is. Plus, it'll be fun to show you guys. Because normally the players who do like time 16 normally do like marathon gameplay, so you don't get to see the start of those very often. Right. Still holding at 83. Fantastic. And let's see. How many kills do we get today? $933. We did good today then. Very good. But yeah. Out of morbid curiosity, because it's been so long, let's do a very quick throwaway time 16 star. Just very quickly, I want to see if I can make it out of the town. Right. So yeah, let's do a sandbox. We'll do West Point, because West Point's the hardest one to get out of. And yeah, let's put you to 4, 4, 4, 1. And yeah. And then we'll make it as hard as possible. Make them all spread out as much as we can. Fantastic. Hey, reducing. Appreciate the follow. But yeah. I'm not forgetting anything, am I? No. And I'll do it with a default character as well. Alright, come on, Kirby, you've got this. Just a quick throwaway. Just a quick run. Bloodbath config. It's pretty much the same, really. The only difference with this one is... zombies can't set the house alarms off. Because that makes it a little bit harder. Go, Kirby, go. Let's see how well she does. It's been a while.
If you listen to me, you will still be fucking alive right now, stupid fuck!
Yeah, they're definitely gonna die. Oh, catch you later, Kevin. Yeah. Which house did we get? I am next to the school. This is actually the spawn that I got on my main game, actually. So this would be the perfect spawn if this was an actual game. Right. Here we fucking go. I am speed. Kachoo.
I have introduced myself.
Let's see if they can make it all the way out of town.
Yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Yeah, fucking neom. That's the funniest team I've seen. Yeah, they're definitely gonna die. No doubt about that. Yeah. This is what the start of a Time 16 game is like, though. It's hilarious. Don't think you're gonna stand a chance to touch the two. No, you can do it. I believe in you. You just have to believe. You just have to say the magic words. You know, you notice how I got out of that building? The first thing I said, I am speed. Kachoo. You say those words, you'll definitely get through it all. This looks easy. Hey, it's the driver, not the character, okay? And yeah, from this point onward, it would be pretty much home free. You know. If you were inclined, you could do like a little bit of looting there. Let's see if you would get lucky with anything. Anything special. Yeah, like you could grab all that stuff. And then carry on going. And then from this point onward, you would just run all the way. All the way out to the lake houses. All the way out over here. And then that would be the start of your Time 16 game then. But yeah, I made it. Now kill me. Do it. Do it. Beautiful. But yeah. Good fun. You guess the plan for Time 16 is to run into the woods? Pretty much. Like, you want to stay, like, for a Time 16 game, you want to be as close to town as you can, but, like, just on the outskirts. Because the idea is, you can't really kill the zombies in a town on Time 16, in the conventional way, so you kind of have to go all the way to the edge of the town, and then slowly work your way back in and chip away at them from one side, so that you don't have zombies in the thousands on every side of you. Otherwise, you'll get absolutely murked by the migration, the heli event and the migration and such. But that's the idea behind it. He was stressing he was playing in the tower with, yeah, because it's not impossible to do, it's just, it's going to be a lot harder, and a lot more counterintuitive than if you just ran to the outskirts and then worked your way back in. You remember at the start of this run you restarted a lot? Yeah, because I needed to try and get the right spawn location. Like, that one just got lucky. He got it first try. But if you want to try and do the West Point times 16 start, it's not mandatory, like as always, but to make it so you have the best chance of actually getting out of the town successfully, you need to spawn in one of the houses that's close to the school. So there's a couple of them out there, but you can spawn in... Pretty sure it's this house, that one there, and this one? So if you spawn in any of those, like, 4 houses, you're good to go, because that distance I ran on that little game, it was only from here down to there, so it's a very short stretch of road you have to get past. But if you're gonna spawn, like, at the motel on the other side of town, you're not gonna make it, you know? You could run all the way down south, there's not too many zombies down that way, and then try and skirt through this way. But then you'd have to run past all the zombies in the woods, on the highway, and then the other ones that spawn out in this location. And it would take you a lot longer. It would take you over a day.
It ain't easy being cheesy.
Super cheesy. So yeah, spawning by the school is ideal if you're going for the West Point star. But yeah, it's not too bad though, like once you get used to it. You was gone yesterday, so you missed the record? RIP. Jeez, though. Happy days. It's okay, though, Etty. Because you'll get to see us pass 800,000, 900,000, and 1 million. It's fine. There's 3 big milestones still left to get on this run. So, we'll make sure that you can see at least one of them. You testing stuff in debug at the moment? Oh, fair play. What are you testing at the moment, then? What answers are you hunting for? At 1 million, yeah, I'll show you my toes. How many kill... Oh, how many do you kill... For real time? Oh, like real time? If we're like spending the entire stream killing and I do like, say, a 8 hour stream, we normally do at the very least 5,000. And on the very high end, over 10. But we haven't done over 10,000 for quite a long time. But no, we can work it out though, like really quickly, like what do I average? Because... Ali's, like, been doing us a favor, and Ali's actually been keeping track of roughly what the playtime is, and it's just over, it should be about 1,300 now. So, let's work out, what do I average per hour, more or less. 738 and 635, cool. So I average about 568 per hour. And we've done about 134 streams. So I've averaged 5,500 per stream. And yeah, so yeah, about 500 per hour, about 5,500 per stream, more or less, as an average. Fun fact, alarm clocks pull a lot on pinpoint. Really? Eighteen small tiles. Okay. See, I can't remember what we tested specifically. I know we fucked around with alarm clocks, well, watches specifically, but I can't remember if we did alarm clocks at the same time. Can you do me a favor, seeing as you're already doing it? Would you be able to have a look at alarm clocks as well? No, sorry, fucking misspeaking constantly. Watches. The watches alarms. Because when we tested it, none of the zombies that we tried would get attracted to it. So I'm wondering, like... I'm wondering if I did something wrong during the test, because when we were doing it, no zombies were getting pulled. And then we came to the conclusion that watches no longer pulled zombies in. But yeah, but it'd be interesting if you get something different. Because then it would, like, presumably be that I did something wrong. You assume Twist on Fire died? No, he's still alive. He's still got his game. But Twist got a bit bored doing it. So Twist, his character's still alive, but he's on like 350,000-ish. But yeah, he's not dead though, he's still alive. But he started doing a new run. But he was burning out on Zomboid and doing all the killing as well, which is fair enough. Because it does get a bit stale after a little while. So hello, Mad. Hello. What's up? The sky. Haha. Nah, not much. We're just chilling. Just still chipping away at the Marchridge zombies. Right. Hello, Wild Runner as well. Hello. Let's drop off that shotgun ammo. And then we'll head south again. Don't judge him. I'll be overwhelmed. Yeah, it's because we had like a little friendly competition going on where we were trying to one-up each other with the kills. But it was getting really boring. It was a fun competition, but killing zombies non-stop, it does get boring. Like, there's no nice way to say it. Like, there's not a lot to do in the late game. Like, the only reason I'm still going is because I wanted to pass my personal best. That's the reason why I carried on playing when he stopped. But yeah, because I'm so close to 1 million, though, I would like to do that as well. Just to pop that big milestone. But yeah, I don't blame people for burning out after killing... Like, it's not even as if he killed a small amount. It's like 350,000. Like, that's more than most people have ever done. That's like one of the best games that's ever been run, so... yeah, no one could give him shit for burning out. That's a tremendously large game. But it's all fun, though. Right, let's get just a little bit further south. Game's stuttering. It's loading all the dead bodies back in. It'll be fine. It'll balance out in a second. Yeah. Let's get that car close enough so they all start going back to the right spot. Yeah, imagine if you could burn them all, yeah. Ah, see. We never burn any of them because they never count towards our kills, but I'm so grateful that that's not a thing. Because if you could burn zombies and have that count towards your kill count, you wouldn't really ever go for high kill numbers anymore, because it would be completely pointless. Because any Joe average could go for like several 100,000. And they could do it over the weekend as well. It wouldn't take that long to do. Yes, I'm so glad that's not a thing. Because it used to be a thing that you could do with vehicles back in the day. You could get like stupidly high kill counts with just cars. It was very easy to do. Yeah, I'm glad that's no longer a thing either. I just burned the entire road off. I need a carpet bomb. I wouldn't touch a zombie with a spear-length pole clicking far away. No, I wouldn't be caught dead touching a zombie. Gotta stay a spear length away at all times. Right. And after all the shouting and gunshots, I should have a nice little group of zombies forming. Down by the truck now. Yeah, you are all very spread out today. Yeah, we should be good now, though. And let's have a look at that truck. Yeah, they're forming a decent-sized group. Fantastic. Alright, let's chip away at these guys then. I'll let them form a group, and then we'll grab a nice big chunk. Did you bury the 700,000 zombie? If you mean the 700,000th, yes. If you mean all 700,000, no. Yeah, Mr. 700,000 is in Rosewood. Yeah, just the one. Yeah, he's in Rosewood. Yeah. Let's have a gander. Let's get rid of you. Appreciate the follow. As well, Big Bozo Clown. Happy days. But yeah, 700,000 is over here. So we killed him on the 7th of the 11th, 2023 at 16:37. So, what's the date today? It's the 17th. Yeah, so just under 10 days ago. 9 days and 20 hours, pretty much. So yeah, very nice. But yeah, we always try to make a habit out of burying all of them. I'm curious where Mr. 800,000 is going to turn up. Because I don't think we're going to be done with Moldra. Like, the zombies coming in from No Man's Land and Martridge, that is. I don't think we're going to be done before we hit the 800,000 mark. So, I reckon he's going to be buried in the center of Moldra somewhere. Probably. I tried to watch it live, but you had to work. Ah, no worries. It's fine, though. There'll always be another 100,000. There will be more. Alright, good stuff. Next, what are we up to now, kill-wise? 38-8. Nice. Next, that's the thing. Didn't really think of a number that I want to hit before the end of the stream today, but if we go for... I don't know. What should I go for? 42? 43,000? 40. I could do 40 quite easily. Yeah, I reckon if we go for, like, let's say 42,000 as our minimum. So I think that's about 5,000 kills from yesterday. So I always like doing my 5,000 minimum. That's the number I have. But yeah, between 41 and 42,000, I think that should be 5,000 kills for the day. So yeah, we'll aim for 42 plus. Hey, Zeph. Yeah, I got the PB. Yeah, we popped that one yesterday. It was a very, very spicy time. And then we took him all the way up to West Point. And we put him in the office building where my 10-year game ended, and then we burnt it down. It was a tribute to my 10-year character. it was a final goodbye, because that 10-year game is no longer my PB. Gamba? I don't know. There's nothing I could really do Gambas on. Because, I mean, we tried doing it in the past, where we did Gambas, like, once a stream. There's like, will I reach this kill count by the end of the stream? But I always reached it, like, every single time. Because I'm just stubborn. It's like, will I get this amount of kills? The answer is always yes, because I'll just stream longer until I hit the target every single time. So the only time we ever failed those Gambas is when the internet crashed. Because my internet was a bit spotty back then. I don't know. Maybe when we start doing, sprinter games again, like after this run ends, like after like next 2 months, we'll say. Like when I start doing more short-term challenges, we'll start doing Gambas again, I think. You know, will I survive this stream, or will we kill 1,000 sprinters, or stuff like that. They are fun. They are really good fun. You were in the office yesterday? Shame. No VOD yet? Is it not online? It should be online. Let me have a quick gander. If it's not on already, I'll put it on now. But yeah. Twitch turned off my, like, automatic upload thing, so I just need to re-enable that. I thought I uploaded it, though. Where are you? Oh, yeah, there it is. Unpublished. Yeah, let me publish that one. Oh, no, it is online. No, highest kill count ever. Yeah, it's on there. Yeah, 16th of November. Yeah, it's already up. Yeah, it's already on there. On Twitch, that is, not on YouTube. So you're a sprinter enjoyer, then? Oh, sprinters are really good fun. Sprinters are fantastic. It's just a very different type of game. Ooh, looks like we have a nice big group forming again. Fantastic. Get X amount of kills in X amount of time. Nice. See, that is an idea, like, credit where credit's due. That is actually a good way to do it, but I don't want to do that. I don't like feeling pressured every single stream to, like, rush things like that. Because then I gotta set up the Gamba, and I gotta get this many kills, like, within an hour and stuff like that. And it's like, oh, no. No, I'm not gonna do stuff like that. Because the way that we used to do it was... We did something similar after a while. It was like, get this amount of kills by the end of the stream, but we would say it has to be done by, like, 8 hours into the stream. That was the cutoff time. But it meant that, because you can only set the Gamba time for 5 minutes, there was only, like, a small handful of people that could get involved in the Gamba each day. And then I'd have, like, a bunch of people moaning that they missed it. So no, I'm not gonna do no Gambas on this run. Nothing like that. No, we'll save it all for when we start doing short-term challenges. Sprinters and such. Right. Let's have a quick rest. Yeah, we are flying through the kills today. It's fantastic. It's very speedy. At the moment, I'm just trying to, like, really focus in on heavy kill numbers. works. Muldra's quite a big one. So I want to kind of tunnel vision in on that. We'll still be at this until I get to about the 900k mark, so yeah, just over 160,000. But if I carry on doing my usual kills per stream, that shouldn't take all too long. You could change something in the trades, what would you change? Depends what you mean. Do you mean, like, what would I change with my character, or do you mean, like, just traits in general? Like, would I change the points of, like, certain traits and all that stuff? Or would I... Oh, you're asking me, like, would I take different traits had I known this game would go on for so long? You went around... Oh, when he gifted you? Oh, Vic was a madman yesterday. You all were. There were so many of you, but Vic just, like, blew everyone out of the water. Like, boom, 50 subs. Yeah, Vic was beyond generous. What's the commandancy setup? It's settings. SETTINGS. And that'll show you the setup for this game currently. If you want my character setup, then it's exclamation mark trades. Do you VIP him? No, I need to. You're not allowed to do that under Twitch's terms of services. You're not allowed to give VIP based on people who, like, support you financially. You're not allowed to basically sell it. But Vic's been here long enough to have earned VIP anyway. But yeah, I don't update my VIP list very often. It's like once every, like, half a year or once every year. So I have lots of, like, free slots for the VIP, so I should start adding some more people in there. You're working during the day, so on and off? Hey, no worries. I appreciate you dropping by regardless. Yeah, but which one did you ask for, Abraham? Something in the trades. Which one did you mean, though? Like, are you asking me, like, would I build my character differently? Or are you asking me, would I tweak certain things? Would I change the prices of certain things? Like, which one were you asking for? So I don't know which one you're asking about. Appreciate the follow as well. Happy days. Yeah, that's not telling me anything though, Abraham. I'm asking you, like, which one are you on about? Like, are you asking me, will I rebuild my character different? Or are you asking me, like, would I make different, like, adjustments to the traits as a whole? I know you're talking about character traits, but, like, you didn't specify, like, what you were asking about specifically. You just said, will I change anything about traits? I don't know which, like, what you're asking me. Let's have a quick rest before I go grab another group. Could always add family members to the on the VIP list. Never. I'll never add family members. None of my family understand streaming, let alone... I don't understand YouTube videos, let alone streaming. They have no idea. Hey, Jay. Appreciate the congrats. Rebuild character. I'm gonna assume you're just asking about my character. Not really. I wouldn't change that much. I would make him a police officer. That's pretty much it, really. Well, for this game specifically, that's like the only thing I would change. Hey, animal. Hello, hello. Good luck with ending this marathon. Yeah, slowly getting there. I'm in the final stretch now. 260 to go. Why police officer? Oh, because police officer gives you a bonus to aiming, reloading, and nimble. And those 3 skills are the worst ones in the game to level up to level 10. They take the longest. So if you want to get those to level 10, you kind of need to take an experience modifier to like quadruple the experience, on the low end at least. So, if I had police officer, I would have been level 10 a very long time ago. I would have been level 10 aiming and level 10 reloading ages ago. So I would have been a perfect character by now. And then, I also wouldn't have had to take gymnast either. So I'd already have the nimble bonus just from being a cop. So yeah. It would have been a better choice overall. And I probably would get rid of Handy as well. Like, if I was going for, like, a really min-maxed one. To be fair, I can show you, actually. I'm pretty sure I made a perfect character for, like the ultimate marathon character. Fully min-maxed. I'll go and have a look at my pre-builds in a second, and I'll show you. You tested the watches. It's 2 chunks, 20 tiles. You have to test this several times, because it doesn't seem correct. That seems odd. Yeah, appreciate you looking at it, though. Now that you've got, like, some different information, something that contradicts what I saw, I'll have to have another look at it. And give it another test. Link what you did on Discord. Nah, it's all fine. No, I'll have a look myself. You know, just knowing that you got a different result, that's enough for me. You know, that's good enough for me. So now I can have a gander and redo all my testing, just to see if there was a variable that shouldn't have been there. And I appreciate it. English is not very good. No, it's fine. I just wanted to clarify which one you were asking for. That's all it was. You didn't do anything wrong. I wasn't sure exactly what you were asking for. I wasn't sure if you were asking, like, if I were to, like, redesign all of the traits, like, would I change how much they all cost and all that type of stuff? Or if you were asking, like, if I was going to rebuild my character from the ground up, would I have made a different character build overall? I wasn't sure which one you were asking for. I just wanted to know so I could give you the right answer. Well, that's all it was. But, you're all cool. Appreciate the follow as well, Surdlock. Happy days. But yeah, I'll show you the character build in a second though. Like the one that I would use if I were to do a game like this again. Because I'm pretty sure I have one pre-made. I've had that question before and we went through and I showed exactly like what type of character I would have made. Had I known this game was going to go on for this long. Rip. Do you even get tired at level 10 fitness? Yep. There you go, that's perfect timing. Yep. Yeah, it takes a long time, but... Yeah, but... At level 10 fitness... you have such a huge bonus for both your stamina and your stamina regeneration that it takes a very long time to get exhausted. You having trouble calculating? Yelling. Can't zoom out far enough. Any advice to increase zoom? Oh, fuck, what's the mod called? I have it installed, like, right now. There is a mod that exists, so... you can increase the zoom levels. So you, instead of going up to 250, you can go all the way up to 1,000. Can't remember what it's called, though. It has a funky name. No, I can't remember it. I'll have a look on my mod list later, though, like after the stream, and I'll post it on Discord if you really want to have it. Unless you can find it yourself, but... it was... a mod that increases your zoom levels, and there's also another one so that you can see behind items, so you basically have God view, you know, you can see through everything. You're getting back into this game? Oh, getting back into this game is hard. Spend your last 2 days playing it. He's reforming that addiction. Any clips of close calls? There'll be some clips on the channel. I don't have like a playlist or anything, if that's what you're asking for. But no, people do clip them every now and then. Like when I make little mistakes here and there. Do you farm in PZ? Not really. No. Do you exclusively fish? Oh, just exclusively fishing, yeah. So, farming is only really something that's useful if you don't have any real interest in foraging and you like trapping. Well, slash and or you like trapping. So, you can't sustain yourself indefinitely via farming. Because the best crop that you can grow for weight gain would be a cabbage, and a cabbage has 170 calories per head. So that would mean every single day you've got to eat a minimum of, well, if you're stood perfectly still not doing anything, that would only require that you eat about, oh god, what'd that be? 7 cabbages? And that would be like 1,100 calories to like, that's if you're just standing still and you were a relatively normal weight. But if you're running around, like, playing the game normally, that, like, 7 cabbages is going to turn into, like, 15 to 20 cabbages. And that you've got to eat that every single day. So you're not going to be able to maintain your body weight via farming. You're going to be constantly losing weight. So what most people do is they would take all the crops that they get from farming, and then they would use it in combination with trapping, so they could get rabbits, and, you know, they could get food that has calories. But that's all very time-consuming, and it requires a lot of setup and a lot of, like, micromanaging. Fishing is a lot simpler, because I can just run to a lake, stab the water for 3 hours, which in real time takes, like, 30 seconds, and then boom, I've got enough food for the entire day. So that's why I do fishing, and you never really see me farming. What would you consider the run finished? When I die or when I get 1,000,000 kills. So, from this point onward, the game doesn't end until either my character dies, I get to 1,000,000 kills, or Build 42 gets released. One of those 3 things has to happen. Not necessarily all at the same time. But yeah, that's the goal. Those are the pillars. Appreciate the follow, hello. Happy days. I too love stabbing water. But yeah. He's gonna F4. Oh, all F4 when you get 1,000,000. Gonna play it out. No, I'll play it out until I get bit, but we're probably just gonna do, like, something obscenely dangerous. Like, I'm not gonna kill him on purpose, but I'll put him in a scenario where he just can't win. Where he is going to die. So I like my games normally just to end naturally. I don't like killing them off on purpose, or just deleting the save. But I do like to have a conclusive ending, so the run is completely over. But I normally start doing things that are more high risk at that stage. Because inevitably, if you start doing like really risky plays and just throwing caution to the wind, inevitably you're gonna die. It's just a matter of time. You can't do high risk plays and stay alive for a long time. Currently making fish and mushroom salads. Still losing weight slowly. Any recommendations? Skip the whole mushroom part. You can ignore that. And start making fish soup. So fish soup, fish stew, fish in roast pans, anything like that. And then just do that almost exclusively. So, I can't remember if it still counts for salads. That might still work as well, but depending on what your cooking level is, that'll dictate how many extra calories, like how much extra nutrients you get from putting things into recipes. So, if I took a fish and I cut the fish into fillets and I threw it into an oven, your cooking level isn't going to do anything to that. You get no bonus. It's just going to be exactly the same. Only difference is it's cooked. But if you take the fish, cut it into fillets, and then you take those fillets and put it into like a soup or a roast pan or a stew or anything like that, that's when your cooking level comes into effect. And you say you're level 10 cooking, so that's going to be a huge bonus. So if those fillets that you just put into the roast pan, for example, if it had like, say, 1,000 calories worth of nutrition to it, now that you put those fillets into a roast pan and you've got level 10 cooking, that 1,000 calories is now going to turn into about 1,600 or 1,700. So you're going to get a lot more bang for your buck when you start doing that with a high cooking level. The whole mushroom thing, you could ignore that. You know, that's just if you want to try and ignore the unhappiness debuffs and all that stuff. But you can ignore that anyway, because you can just put 3 fish into a soup and then boom, no debuff. But yeah, that's what you want to be doing. And then you just want to be catching more fish, you know. So, if you do all the cooking and all of that stuff and you're still not gaining weight, you just need to start fishing more and start bringing in a larger quantity. Oh, the PB command, yeah, this is it now. This is the PB. Appreciate the follow, Igor. Previous PB, PB 1,000,000 Z as far as hunting, here we come, yeah. How many zombies would it? Kill an average per stream. Yeah, we did the math for that earlier. It came out to about 5,500 as an average. But we've done as low as 0. We've done as high as 22,000 in a single stream. And then everything in between. But yeah, the average is about 5,500. Translating, what is a roast pan? Oh, it's a piece of kitchenware. I don't know how it would translate in, I don't know what language is your native, but saucepans, frying pans, roast pans, cooking pots, anything that you can put the food in, basically. Yeah, baking dish, that's a better way to say it. Yeah, anything that you can... fuck, I could pull up the item here, actually. That's what you're looking for. That's a roast pan. So, anything that you can put the fish in, you know? Anything like that, or a frying pan, you know, stuff like that, or a cock, yes. A cooking pot as well, like anything like that, you know, any of those ones. Almost home. Mix it with something. No, just only fish. Yeah, if you just want to get, like, extra weight gain, literally just fish. You can mix it with other things, there's no downside to doing that, but... It doesn't matter what the food item is, the thing that you're after are calories, you're after the energy. So... as a rule of thumb, you know, junk food and then meat, that has high calories, so you're after, like, fish, rabbits, chocolate, cereal, oatmeal, you know, like, fat foods. Things that have lots of calories to them. Because the calorie input that you have for your character, that's what's giving you the weight gain. And then the lack of it, that's what's giving you the weight loss. But yeah, it has nothing to do with hunger, it has nothing to do... Well, technically it does have something to do with the macronutrients, but that's a separate thing, you can ignore that. It's just calories, that's all you're after, really, just calories. Yeah, good stuff. So about 45 more streams. Yeah, so we were guessing it earlier. It's gonna take me about 2 months, more or less, in real... Well, 2 months in stream time. So like 20 days, well, 5 days a week, 20 days a month, 2 months gives me 40. And I normally do 5,000 as my minimum, so... It'll take about 2 months, or just over 2 months, and I should have 1 million then. So I should be done by the end of January next year. What this do? Oh, they added a new thing, didn't they? Yeah, they added a... They're doing like... It's supposed to be like hype chat things, but they're doing it with bits now. Yeah, I saw it pop up this morning, but I was like, I got rid of it instantly. I was like, fuck. I ain't got time to read this. I gotta go live. Alright. Still holding. Good stuff. Like cryogenic winter, you need to maintain your character. Fair. But yeah, like I said though, you just need to be eating fish or rabbits for the most part. Like those are the two best ones you can go with for like endless sustainability for your weight gain. And if you're still not gaining weight after eating fish and rabbits and all that stuff, you're not eating enough of them. Or you're not catching ones that are large enough. So you've got two options beyond that point, really. You can either start fishing and trapping more and catching a larger quantity, or alternatively, if that's not an option for you, you can just start doing less physical activity, so you're not burning as many calories per day, so you don't need as many calories to maintain your body weight. Those would be the ways that you would go about it. Same way in real life, pretty much, just without all the macronutrients involved. It's the same concept. Don't temps affect fishing? Not the temperature, but winter as a whole. Isn't it only the time of day and month? So, fishing is, as far as I'm aware, it's exactly the same. Temperature doesn't have any play on it. Not that I know of. There is a significant debuff in winter for fishing. So, it's actually, well, it's technically a month before winter starts. So from November 1st up until the end of February, you have a significant debuff to your not foraging, your fishing. So you'll catch less fish and all that stuff. But you can still catch enough to maintain your weight and your hunger and all that stuff, if your fishing level is high enough. They affect nature abundance. Does it actually? Like the actual date? That's a thing, I've never heard about that. Never noticed it either, to be fair, but it'd be interesting if that's a thing. Aside from the winter debuff, I'm not aware of any other one. Right, good stuff. Winter impacts foraging. Yeah, you won't be able to find certain things during winter. So you won't be able to find, like, insects or stuff like that, but you can still do foraging in the winter. Like, you won't find mushrooms, and you won't find all the normal berries, but you can find winter berries instead. So you can still sustain yourself, like, hunger-wise. Weight-wise, absolutely not. You can't do that. Anyway. But no, if you're after, like, some snacks and stuff, you can look for winter berries. Still find all of those. Right, that's all good. Appreciate the follow as well. Happy days. Right. Before I carry on, though, I've been sat for another 2 hours, so, you know what that is leg stretching time. It's time for me to go for a walk, briefly. But I won't be that long. I'm not going for much. I'm gonna go grab myself another coffee. So I will be back in about 5 minutes. Happy days. Right, I'm back. Happy days. How do you level up electronics? Here's to get digital clocks, but it's too slow. That is the way, unfortunately. That is the best method if you're going for a high electrical skill. So you just have a ton of zombies. And it's easier if you're doing a lot of killing. It's going to take a while if you're a bit passive. But you would just have a bunch of zombies that you've killed in an area, and then you would just open up the crafting menu. And you would go all the way down, well, under the electrical tab, find the watches, and then you would just walk over dead bodies, and just dismantle all of these. Just keep clicking craft 1 every time. Every time it highlights. That would be the fastest way to do it. Shocking. If you're after this, my game settings, it's just exclamation mark settings. You're a killing machine? You'll be fine then. You'll get tons of watches from doing all of that. That's a nice little chunk. Yeah, now that I have I was gonna say no zombies. Get rid of these ones. Yeah. But yeah, if you wanted to level up your electrical skill, like after killing a group of zombies like that, you would just walk over the bodies like this. Make sure you have a screwdriver on hand. I put mine on my belt because you can access it easier. And then you would just walk around, walk over the dead bodies. You don't have to look at the dead, like, search their inventories. Just walk over, nice and quickly. And then just keep grabbing the watches like this. Nice and quick. So, when we were still grinding for level 10-8 electrical, I used to do this like once a stream. It's like once every 2 weeks in game time, give or take. After I had like a huge amount of dead bodies. And then you would just get tons of watches. Oh yeah, let's have a quick rest as well. Hey, vanishing. Hello, hello. How goes the run? Let's grind metalworking. fences. Yeah, like I did do some cars, but that was mostly just to get the cars out of my way, to be fair. No, it's mostly just metal fences. So I think we did a big chunk in Riverside, and I might be thinking of the wrong game. I did do metal fences, I just don't remember where we did it on this run. But yeah, normally it's like the metal fences from Riverside and the Country Club and those places. But I think I was level 10 before we went there on this one. But yeah, because... Oh, Louisville, that's where we did it. It was Louisville. Just jogged my memory. But yeah, you want to find a place that has like a nice tall fence that goes all the way around it. Like a metal fence. And then you've got hundreds, dozens and dozens and hundreds of tiles then. Of just lots of metal fences to dismantle. So I remember now, we did it down by the hospital. Near the entrance of Louisville. We went around the car park. Dismantling all of those. Dismantling lockers. I think I did some of the lockers in West Point, but yeah, it would have been all those fences in Louisville. That's where I would have popped level 10. So that was a while ago. Population of Louisville, Kentucky is 628 in 2023. Yeah, good, Louisville. Your numbers are no match for our spears. A big group. Hey, it's actually getting big now. Nice. Yeah, let's grab all of these guys. While we wait for that to carry on forming. And killed over 100,000 more people than actually live there. Just getting all the tourists. Let's have a quick rest, and then we'll grab a chunk. Yeah, it's definitely getting there. Fantastic. We should pass the 740 mark in just a moment. By the end of this game day, at least. Shouldn't take too much longer. You see a man in his underwear, in the rain, with a spear next to a hordia. I'm still wearing a tie though, not completely naked. I'm not an animal. makes it even more unhinged. Nah, see, it's just standard office attire. You know, they said they always gotta wear loafers and they gotta wear a nice tie, but they never specified the suit. They left it out in the small print. Yeah, only guns. If you saw him, you would take your clothes up. Take your clothes out. Yeah, it seems to be working. This man has some unknown knowledge. I don't know what it is about being naked and stabbing zombies, only wearing a tie and shoes, but this man has it down to an art form, so it must be pretty good. Swing and a miss. Appreciate the follow as well. Alessandro, happy days. Alright, we should be close enough. All the shoulder bumps. Let's get rid of those four. Just so I can see them properly. Yeah, fantastic. Right, let's grab a group. What do you do to maintain your weight in winter? Yeah, fishing's enough. So the first winter's the worst one. That's the roughest. But yeah, every winter after that, it's pretty much chill. Just nice and easy. So, I do spearfishing, because it's the most convenient and the less time-consuming. Or the least time-consuming. So on the first winter, I just need to make sure I'm above level 4. If I'm above level 4, then I can still technically catch fish with the spear. Including, well, after the debuff is kicked in. But if I want to maintain my body weight, I need to be roughly level 6, level 7 fishing. And then I'll have enough, I'll be catching enough fish at that point then, that I'll be able to maintain my body weight. And then still be doing whatever it is I'm doing. And then, yeah, by the time the second winter comes around, we're normally level 10 by that point easily. So, I normally don't have to worry about it from that point onward. But yeah, fishing is currently top dog for weight gain. It is the best in the easiest. Yep, 3 fish fillets, roast pan, yep, anything like that. Extra calories. 'Cause that definitely helps in the early game. When you're still struggling to get enough calories to maintain your weight. When you get towards the later stage of the game, like, when you get towards, like, level 10 fishing, you don't really have to do it as much. Like the cooking, that is. Because you'll be catching so many fish at that point that you don't really need any extra nutrition, any extra calories. But that's completely up to you at that point, you know. Maybe you like cooking. Appreciate the follow as well.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Very good conversation.
Let them know when did this.
Not too many left. I wish you could create a character that has different colors. Oh, for hairs and beard, yeah. How else am I supposed to look? Yeah, roleplay Negan. I'm surprised that no one's made a mod for that, honestly. Just having a different color for your beard and your facial hair as a whole. Surprised that no one's actually done that. Can we agree that Negan is better than Rick? Depends. Better at what? Because he's definitely more charismatic, but he's also a much bigger piece of shit. Roleplays your dad. He was alive back then, so it wouldn't be unrealistic. Dad's running down Kentucky roads, just kicking everyone's ass. It's like, yeah, I'm just reliving the stories that my dad used to tell me. This is apparently how he used to get to school when he was my age. Oh, good stuff. Can you trip over some dead bodies? Nah, thankfully. No, you can't trip over dead bodies. Yeah, otherwise, this would be a very different experience. Yeah, you ever heard the one about the stupid little prick named Rick? He thought he knew shit, but didn't know shit. Yeah, Negan is far more charismatic as a character, but that's just Morgan as a whole. He, like, the actor, Morgan is just great in everything that he's in. Yes, do not die. Living is better. Your email is so broken I can't tell which. Fair. Did I say was? I don't know, I probably misread it. Yeah, you put he was alive back then, so it wouldn't be unrealistic. Right. That's all good. He's just a charismatic son of a bitch. He is, he's great. He's fantastic in everything that he's in. We're all Negan. See, Negan was a horrible character. And I mean that in the best way. Like, he was fantastic. He was a great character, but he was a piece of shit. I love how they went down, like, the route of trying to make him really sympathetic in, like, the later seasons. That's just, like, yes, we'll ignore the fact that he took other people's wives to be part of his concubine. Yeah, woe is Negan. Poor him. Yeah, he was a terrible person. Appreciate the follow. Blackout. Happy days. And holes. Hello, hello. You can see why he was harsh on Rick's group. See, he was quite lenient, given that, like, what Rick's group did to his, because they killed all the people at the satellite base. So it's like, oh, they was actually, like, pretty lenient, all things considering. But I just thought it was always quite funny that they tried to make him, like, sympathetic, and try to make you feel, like, a little bit sorry for him later on.
Again, how you come to be out here with no clothes?
Showing you about his wife and such, and it's like, it would have worked, but you gave him a concubine. So he was taking other people's wives to be part of his harem in exchange for, like, you know, extra resources and such. And it's like, oh, don't really feel that sorry for you anymore in regards to, like, your wife passing away. It doesn't transfer over anymore. He was killing just one guy for like 40 minutes. Yeah, like that was pretty lenient. Yeah, and he only killed Glenn because Daryl tried to test him afterwards. Daryl was being Daryl, and Negan then killed Glenn. But yeah, I thought he was a great villain though. Fantastic villain. I thought he was awesome. No spoilers. Fuck off. That show came out fucking ages ago. You can't call spoilers now. Alright. Then oh yeah, I haven't even watched all those ones, yeah. I haven't watched all the spin-offs. Appreciate the followers of Strange Love. Yeah, OMG, Glenn dies. I know, fucking spoiler. There's spoilers, Coral. Coral. Oh, funny stuff. There's one that's not as badass. Oh, it's not as badass as other ones. I'll probably watch them all eventually, but yeah, it's not on my watch list at the moment. I'll probably wait until they finish doing all of their TV shows, all of the spin-offs, and anything else they make, and then I'll sit down one day and I'll just binge everything over the course of a week. Is it possible to run out of zombies? Yeah, if you turn respawns off. You know, realistically, like, you're not gonna kill all of them. But if you had the population low enough and you turn respawns off, yeah, sure, you could clear out pretty much everything. Like, we've cleared almost every single town on the map so far, on time 16, but there's still a few million zombies left on the map, on the outskirts. There's your temp when you watch Celsius. You have to change it in the settings. It's under display. Pretty sure it is. Where are you? There you go. Clock. Day, months, large, 24-hour, and then Celsius. By default, it's on Fahrenheit. But yeah. I prefer Celsius. Glenn didn't, well, when Negan swung the bat at Glenn didn't actually take the impact. You have to, like, play it in super slow motion to actually see it. But if you play it in slow-mo and you really pay attention, you'll see Glenn slip away at the last second and go to hide under the dumpster in the back. So Glenn's not actually dead, he actually escaped. Glenn is still alive. What the fuck is Fahrenheit? Oh, it's F for freedom units. Yeah, Glenn can't die. Glenn's immortal. He's gonna live forever. Your character can survive The Walking Dead? Oh, easily. Yeah, you take this character and you put him in The Walking Dead. Oh, he's basically just Morgan, just without all of the moral conflicts and the flip-flopping. First he's like, oh no, I gotta protect my family. And he's like, I have to clear. And then he goes back to like, no one changes, we gotta kill everybody. And then later on he's like, no, all life is precious. And then he goes back to, no, we gotta kill them all, and also clear. Now, my character knows what he is. No, I have to clear. That is all. There is no debate. There is no changing course. We will kill all the zombies, and that is it. That is final. My character accepts what he is. Yeah, it's basically just, like, albino Morgan. He's an albino. Just pasty white. I thought Morgan is, like, one of my favorite characters from The Walking Dead. But he flip-flopped too much. Like, as the show kept going, like on and on, he just kept flip-flopping back and forth constantly. Between nobody changes and all life is precious, and it's like, pick a lane! You can't change your mind every season. Yeah, Morgan's got that Vietnam. 1,000-yard stare, Vietnam flashbacks. To be fair, I just noticed what the time is. That's my cue to go. He let the— oh, yeah, the wolves. I completely forgot about them. They're such a minor part, yeah. But yeah, after all the stuff, the wolves were probably one of the worst groups, really. Like, the most unforgivable group. They just wanted to kill people for the sake of killing them. Basically for nothing else. Yeah, they were the worst. Yeah, he let them leave. I do like— oh, I remember there was one of them said, like, as he's, like, telling them, like, our people have guns and all that stuff, and he's basically convincing them to leave. As they're walking away, one of them has, like, the dumbest fucking line just before they leave. One of the wolves looks back at him and says, "We didn't choose this." And it's like, most of the other groups could probably say that, but you've got a big fucking W carved into your forehead. You most definitely chose this. Yeah, oh, I completely forgot about them. That's funny. Your favorite character in The Walking Dead is Reishi? I don't remember who that is. Maybe I mispronounce it. Maybe I'm mispronouncing it, but yeah, I don't remember who that is. Sad when he died. Which season was that from, then? I don't remember that person. Like, if I saw their face, I'd probably recognize them, but I don't. I did pronounce it right? Where were they from, then? I don't remember that character. The name doesn't sound familiar. I'm gonna quickly Google it, because if I see their face, I'll recognize them, if I actually know who it is. Yeah, let's have a look. I'm just getting a lot of pictures of mushrooms. Did I misspell his name? Like, all I'm getting is The Walking Dead, and I'm just getting, like, picture after picture of mushroom. How did you spell it? Let's have a look. No, I put it right. He's not popping up, though. I'm just getting lots of pictures of mushrooms for some reason. Everybody hates Chris. Alright, let me have a look at that one, then. Everybody hates Chris. Oh, him! Yeah, oh shit, no, I know him, yeah. Oh, his death was fucking grim, yeah. Yeah, they were inside the door, he's with Glenn, and he gets like half his face ripped off. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, he was gonna learn how to maintain the wall. Yeah, that's when they got to that settlement for the first time. And he starts talking to the old man. He's like, hey, I want to learn everything about, like, engineering and construction. And he's like, oh, they're actually going to develop his character. And he's going to become, like, you know, someone who's going to help maintain the walls and stuff. And then, nope, boom, like, next episode, they kill him. It's like, what the fuck? He was going to be such a good character. They did him dirty. Big sad. You're watching Or, you play the game and survive around 5 days. Don't know what to do. Well, if you need any advice, if you have any questions, feel free to ask. Always happy to help as much as I can. Let's go till midnight. And let's see how many kills. 687, cool. Not too many today, but still a nice number. One with a slingshot. I definitely don't know that one. That doesn't ring any bells. Speaking of her, surprised that when I learned she was a girl, season later after she was introduced. I don't know if I've watched that far into it. I think I didn't watch everything. I haven't watched the entire show, so I don't think I know who that is. That person doesn't sound familiar. Well, I might just be misremembering again. I appreciate the follows as well. Happy days. Cavalon and CSSKO. Happy days. Sister of the Deaf Girl. See, that doesn't sound familiar either. I don't know if I've seen those two. I don't recognize that description. I don't remember anyone who was deaf. $687. Oh yeah, not too many today. That's what you've killed in your entire Zomboid career. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. I know. I gotta stop saying it like that, 'cause it sounds really condescending. Like, ah, yes, we've only killed 700 today. Yeah, that's pretty average, I guess. You know, that's okay. Yeah, it's because we're used to, like, normally we kill up to, like, 700-800 as an average, like, as of late. But sometimes we go over the 1,000 kill mark. So when I start killing, like, 500 or 600, it's like, oh, it's not too many today, then. You know, it's a relatively slow day. But yeah, I'm always thinking, like, relative to what we normally get. Yeah, I sound like such a pompous twat when I say it. Wasn't she, like, first season? I don't remember them then. I don't remember those ones. I don't know. I'm normally good with faces. I'm terrible with names. All that stuff. But yeah, I don't remember them. They don't sound familiar. You usually play on low pop. You'd have difficulty even finding that many in one day. Fair. See, that's the excuse you'll go with, you know. That's why you gotta remind people. It's like, well, I could kill 687 in one day. However, my zombies are spread out, so my game is actually harder to find zombies. That's your get out of jail free card. So, if anyone ever questions, like, why aren't you killing that many zombies? You say, like, oh, well, my zombies are hard to find, you know. I got those Vietnam zombies. They're all hiding in the woods, in the bush. They're all hard to find. Right, that'll do. And, yep, weight's still good as well. Fantastic. You gotta chill, Nashor. We don't do other languages. It's in my rules. You can come back in a bit, but yeah, no, nothing from other languages. I gotta be able to verify what you're saying, and I do not speak that language. Bans bonds. But yeah, it's only because I don't speak it. I got no idea what you're saying. And Twitch likes to slap me on the wrist if I don't punish people. Appreciate the follow as well. And W, happy days. Exactly, writing that one down for next time. Yeah, good stuff. Walking Dead Destinies looks awful. See, I haven't seen that. I've heard some of you talking about it, but I haven't actually seen anything regarding it. Is it what is it exactly though? Is it a new show? Is it a TV show? Or is it a film, a game? What is it exactly? Oh, so hello, Bonsai. Just put them as, just put them as sprinters. Easy. Easy. Oh, it's a game. Okay. Lets you alter the show's story. Okay. So it's just Telltale's The Walking Dead, but for the show's characters then. Is that right? Are they basically just doing what Telltale did with like Clementine and such? It's like a choose your own adventure type stuff. So, yeah, so like, instead of Shane, like, Rick dies. Okay. Fair. I'll have to have a look at it then, 'cause I enjoyed those games. I thought they were quite fun. So, I don't know. I'd have to see it. I'd have to see why it looks so bad then. So I haven't actually seen anything. Where are you? Right, let's grab a chunk. Let's grab a little tiny chunk. Yeah, fucking telltales. Yeah, that's it. That's the official name. If you learned anything from The Walking Dead, it's if you wanted to live forever, you either tape infant babies around your body, zombies' teeth to your hands. And wait, zombies' teeth and hands will fall off the moment they go to bite. What? The fuck are you on about? Fuck's sake. Did you show off your police officer build? Oh, fucking! I completely forgot about that. No, I didn't. I probably got distracted by talking about something else. No, I'll do it in a second. I'll kill these zombies, and then while I'm resting, remind me. Tell me, hey Lamprey, you said you'd fucking show us that police officer build. Just in case I forget. The concept's good, it's just not well executed. Ah, okay, cutscenes aren't animated. And the graphics are awful. Okay. I'll definitely have a look at it, though. Good stuff. But yeah, I'm gonna run a little bit further back, just so I can check all these guys for their shotguns, because there should be another one down here that I left a while ago. And I can go and check that police officer build that I said I was gonna do earlier. DuckTales. Everybody's Friday show. Yeah, Chad needs a weekend. Yeah. I was gonna say there should be another cop up here. I know I've done at least 2 along this stretch. I don't know, maybe he was further south, maybe. Yeah, I won't go any further than this. But it's fine. I'll check the... To be fair, I'm nearly all the way back home now anyway. Yeah, it shouldn't be any further than that. Yeah, let me show you that police officer build before I forget again. The voice acting, they couldn't hire the actors. Oh, so it's like Uncanny Valley type voice. It doesn't, like, it sounds similar to them, but it's not going to sound, like, quite right. A bit like the new voice actors for, like, Rick and Morty. Like, it sounds like Morty and it sounds like Rick, but it's not the same. You can tell it's just a little bit off. Yeah. I want to hear the guy who plays Rick then. I want to hear him try and shout out, Coral! I want to see his version of Coral. Or, you know, get the voice actor who's gonna do the character for Shane. I'll tell you what! Rubs his head furiously. Let me tell you something. Appreciate the follow as well, TM. Happy days. Yeah, if they charge you like $50 for it, that's an absolute fucking scam. If it's how you describe it. I wouldn't mind paying like, you know, $5, $10 if I was like a hardcore Walking Dead fan. You know, $5, $10, that's fine. But yeah, if they're charging like a full price for it, that'd be terrible. Oh, but yeah, let's just see. Do I still have... I don't know if I ever saved him. It might have been multi-year build? Maybe. Let me have a gander. Yeah, so he's got the right... Well, I'm police officer... Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, that looks to be the right build. You died? No, I'm just showing off, like, if I was going to make another marathon character, like a fully min-maxed character from start to finish. Shut the fuck up, Bonsai. But yeah, a fully min-maxed character. This should be the build. This is what I would go with. Just making sure it is the actual one. Yeah. There's nothing else here I would take, is there? No, this would be the character build. This is the one. I'm pretty sure. So, if I was going to start a brand new character and I was going to make a fully min-maxed character to survive multiple years and go for a new world record, this would be it. So, the idea behind it would be, take police officer, that's aiming bonus, nimble bonus, reloading bonus, so getting level 10 in those skills will be nice and easy, and those 3 skills are the worst skills in the game. Nimble will take you like hundreds of thousands of kills to get level 10, if you don't have a bonus. And then aiming and reloading are both fucking terrible as well, beyond level 5. And then for the negatives, because they're really easy to counter, weak, unfit, very underweight. So that would be easy to counter, you know. With enough time within the first 2.5 years, I could get level 10 fitness, level 10 strength, so those two would be gone completely. That would be gone within the first 2 weeks. I'd be a healthy weight then. Slow healer would never come into play, because you just don't get injured on a marathon game. Slow learner and pacifist, because if you were going fully min-maxed to get the most positive traits at the end of a game, you're gonna level everything to level 10, eventually, everything that you want to anyway, so it doesn't matter if those skills take longer to level up. Conspicuous currently doesn't work properly, so that's 3 points. Prone to illness doesn't really affect anything, you know? If I get bit by a zombie or scratched or lacerated and it infects me, I'm gonna die quicker, but, you know, you're already dead at that point, so that doesn't matter. And then regular infections don't do anything. Weak stomach, just don't eat bad food, you're fine. Clumsy makes you louder, but I always play with pinpoint hearing, so that doesn't matter either. Short sight can be countered mostly by wearing glasses, and slow reader is the same as the experienced ones. You know, eventually I'll read every book, so that becomes irrelevant as well. So at the end of it all, the only things you would actually have that would affect your character would be slow healer, if you ever get injured. And... well, slow healer if you get injured. And clumsy to make more noise. That's pretty much it, really. And then, for all of those negatives, I would have speed demons so I can make more noise with my cars. basically see in the dark, move items quicker, never get a cold, less likely to be scratched by trees, only need to sleep for about 4 hours each day, level up my fishing in the first winter to level 4 so I could guaranteed survive the winter easily, never panic after a certain stage, don't have to snack as much, more likely to find good loot, can see a little bit better behind me, won't have to drink as often, can store more things in my backpack and in my cars, I'll level up carpentry and maintenance quickly so I can do my spears faster, and then I'm less likely to get killed as well if I ever do make a mistake with thick-skinned. I could probably get rid of Handy, though. And probably get rid of Angler as well. But this... if I got rid of those two, there's not really anything left to buy, really. There's nothing to substitute in. You know, I could get rid of Clumsy, so I wouldn't have to be louder. Take Graceful in its place. So I'm quieter when I want to be. And then... yeah, there's nothing useful, really. There's nothing good. Like, at this point, I probably would... I don't know. I probably wouldn't take Handy. But it is useful sometimes. Fantasizing about starting a new character, yeah. I don't know. There's nothing really to spend those last 6 points on. But I wouldn't want to get rid of it. I could get rid of Short-Sighted, I guess, so I could wear my Plague Mask, but it's not even necessary to do that. And... yeah, there's nothing really left to buy that's useful, you know. Do you have a high thirst? No, I always take low thirst. Low thirst and light ESO were my characters. Yeah, the colors through, yeah. But yeah, that's what the build would look like, roughly. New character? No, just doing, like, a showcase. Just showing off what a character build might look like. Right. Six points left for amateur blacksmith. Nutritionalist. See, I don't know, as a streamer, sure. As a player, nah, it's useless. Like, when you're streaming, it's kind of useful sometimes if you can show people, like, this item has this many calories, you know, for, like, the fish and the rabbits and such, but if you're actually playing the game for min-maxing, Nutritionalist doesn't give you anything. It just gives you more information. It just tells you how many calories things have, which, you know, you could work out by checking the wiki. So it's not very useful. Why, Ben? I timed you out. Don't complain about it, otherwise you will get a permanent ban. That is a first and only warning on that. No. I have very few rules, but one of them is you can't speak other languages in my chat, because I can't verify what you're saying. So I have to time people out when they do that shit. I gave you a timeout, though, because I know that you probably didn't say anything bad, but I have to do it to get rid of those messages. But yeah, don't moan about it, don't bellyache, otherwise I will get rid of you forever. There's not that many rules to follow. Yeah, appreciate the follows as well. Spooky and Slowbake. Yeah, it was a temp time app and I'll speaking non-language. It's really simple, yeah. Yeah, it's just because if someone comes in and, let's say, for example, they're speaking Italian, and they come in and they start calling everyone racial slurs, or they start being homophobic or anything like that, I don't speak Italian, so I can't verify what they're saying. And if they do that, Twitch doesn't get mad at that person. They get mad at me.
That wasn't our fault. That
Why
wasn't
our
our fault.
fault?
So to be safe, I have to get rid of those messages that I don't know what they're saying specifically. So there's no exception to the rule. If I don't know what you're saying, it's gone. But, yeah. I'm not going to go through the hassle of going through Google Translate and checking it. I'm just going to get rid of you. Not going to let you hold up the stream for everyone else. But yeah, it's a really simple one. But yeah, it sucks, but it is what it is.
Well, you're a better man than me.
I do try.
That's always been true.
Yes, you have.
What's your accent? I am English. And I'm not American. Yeah, I need to add the UK back onto my name. You don't like slow experience traits? Yeah, see, they're not that bad if you're doing a marathon game, because if you're going in doing a marathon game, you're going in knowing that it's going to take, like, hundreds, if not thousands of hours to do whatever you're going to be doing. But, yeah, for a short-term game, yeah, those slow experience traits are terrible. They're not good. Her voice is too sexy to be American. Wow. Sorry, Americans. Yeah, Mr. Worldwide now. It's very much a Southwest accent. I wouldn't say it's a Southwest accent. I am from Devon, but, you know, Southwest is more like this, you know. I like my tractors, I like my fields, you know, I like planting my taters. And I probably voted for Brexit as well, you know. I am my father's son after all. But yeah, I am not a farmer. I'm a farmer's son, but I don't have a farmer's accent. But yeah, you were right with the guess, though. I am from Devon. I am from the southwest. Yeah. Yeah, my taters are precious to me, they are. I like my taters. Got myself a border collie as well to protect my sheep. Being a farmer outside of the physical labor seems so rewarding. Farmer Simulator IRL, yeah. Let's see. My granddad, my grandfather, was a farmer, and his grandfather was a farmer before him, and his father was a farmer as well. My dad was the one that broke the chain. He inherited the farmland, but he did not feel like being a farmer. Instead, he got into holiday lets and renovating houses and barns and such. But yeah, no more farmers in my family. As an Englishman living in Australia, it's funny to see how few people here can recognize any original British accents. Oh yeah, Britain has so many accents. There is no such thing as a British accent. It doesn't exist. Like if I went, let's say, oh god, how far? If I went, say, 70, 80 miles east or northeast, I went up to like towards Bristol, they would be completely different. The Bristolians don't sound anything like me. But yeah, if I talk to people around Devon who grew up here, but if I go back, say, a generation or two, so if I go to like Gen X or the Boomers, they sound completely different as well. They all sound like farmers, like proper farmers. You are. If I went, say, 20 or 30 miles across the Bristol Channel into Wales, I'd be like, oh, come beer. Oh, We're all we're all Welsh down in the valley, you know, crunchy nature valley bars. There's so many different accents over here. No one sounds even remotely similar to one another. It's like a battle royale for accents on the island. Yeah, I farm zombie kills the true way. Two months into fifth year. How much do you play in a day? About 10 days-ish, give or take. I don't know, you can go back through the VODs if you want to check and see what we average, but I normally play for about 8 hours as of late. And each game day normally takes about 45 minutes, more or less. So, about 10 days, give or take. Depending on how much I'm doing, really. You know. If I'm being really sweaty and I'm squeezing every ounce of time, nah, I won't get that many days in the stream, but if I'm being, like, really chill and lenient and doing lots of fast forwarding, we can do up to, like, 10 or 20 days. It really depends what I'm doing during the stream. But like I said, you can check out the VODs if you're interested. Yeah, you guys pushed me really far back. I was terrible killing those guys. I was talking too much. Here's receipt pronunciation. Yeah, that's close. Yeah, there's variations in the Welsh accent. Yeah, like, I did the exact same thing. It's like, oh yeah, you go up north, yeah, that's the Welsh accent. As if that exists either, yeah. There's lots of different variations for the Welsh as well. Yeah, north and south, yeah, they are different. See, anytime I think of Wales, I always think of David. I always think of David from Little Britain. I'm the only gay in the village. They got that very high, like, high-pitched voice. It's very soft-spoken. It reminds me of my mother's side of the family. They're all Welsh. They all sound like that. Right, what time is it for you? It is 14:45. You think you'll be interviewed by the news like Filzer? Nah. Nah, Filzer got, like... Filzer was already popular, but Filzer, like, had lots of people asking about his 5-year, like, IRL Minecraft game because it was Minecraft. Like, if someone dies after doing a stupid amount of time in Project Zomboid, no one's gonna bat too much of an eyelid. Like, when this character finally dies, no one's really gonna give it too much of a shit about it. Because it's Project Zomboid. It's not a very popular game. In terms of, comparing it to, like, something like Minecraft, you know. It's still, like, really popular, but, you know, it's Project Zomboid. You don't have as much of a player base as Minecraft, let alone the content creation side of things. Will you stop when you reach 1 million? Yeah, that's the goal. 1 million is the number that I'm aiming for. And then I'll try and get him killed naturally then. Minecraft isn't fun for you? Fair. I always get distracted. I've never completed Minecraft. I always get, like, sidetracked doing something stupid. Sounds very South Wales. Yeah, that's where they're from. Got chip off to work? Hey, no worries. Appreciate you dropping by. Why not 2 or 3? Because I value my sanity and I don't feel like playing the same run for another, like, well, at that point, like 1,500 hours. You know, I've done enough. I'll get to 1,000,000. It'll be the first 1,000,000 done. It'll be a really nice high score for me, personally. I'll be happy. And then I'll probably beat it in a few more years, but I can forget about doing a run of this size for at least 2 or 3 years. I saw you in a YouTube video talking about this character. Oh, fair play. The video was about longest surviving characters. Okay. To be fair, I have seen quite a few of those popping up recently. Like, I have seen more and more people using my 10-year save screenshot and referencing this character as well. Not too much, like, not an obscene amount, but I see them pop up every now and then. Like, I saw one, the other day ago. It popped, like, I didn't even look for it. I went through doom scrolling and it just popped up in my feed. But there was a guy who showed the screenshot of my 10-year game. And he was saying, like, oh, this game would have taken 3,600 hours to complete. So I had to leave a little comment and say, like, no, it only took 1,000, like, give or take. Not as much as you think it would. But yeah, I have seen a few of those popping up here and there. Let's grab another chunk. Still not in West Point? West Point's been dead for a long time. West Point was the first town that we cleared. Yeah. Got no reason to go back to West Point. Supposed to be doing our storage system right now. You're distracted, making a river. Fair. Yeah, she do be like that. You can ask, I'll let the last seed by you to make it more interesting. See, that would just kill me instantly. So I've got the setting turned on that the transmission time is instant. So if I get infected via like a scratch or a laceration or a bite, my character will just die on the spot. It won't be a case of him getting infected and then having like one last day of survival. What CPU are you running? I'm running an Intel i5-10400. I think. I'm almost certain that's the one I still have. I don't think I've replaced that anytime recently. So yeah, nothing extremely high-end. Louisville cleared? Yep, Louisville's done. Only person to ever clear it on time 16. We bullied Louisville. I'll show you on my map though. Just for the guys who are curious, like which towns are done and which ones aren't. We've done pretty much everything. The only place I haven't cleared out fully is Marchridge. And then the outside, the outskirts, no man's land. But yeah, to do like a really quick recap, we started in West Point, down over here. And then we cleared West Point, and then we went off to Valley Station, and we cleared Valley Station, that's all done. And then we went up to Louisville, and we went through the entire city, down every single road, and we killed 99.99%. We killed everything, you know, like a antibacterial wipe. And then we went down south again, and we went back to West Point, back to living in there. And then we started going down towards Fallis Lake, clearing all these back roads. And then we cleared Fallis Lake out. And then we went up towards Riverside. And we cleared Riverside out. And then we did the Country Club. We killed all of those guys, mostly by the bridge over here. And then we went south. Started clearing out the eastern side of Doe Valley. And then we went further, down to Rosewood. And then we cleared the prison out. And then afterwards we went out towards the military base. And we killed everyone here, everyone in the woods. And then Oh, no, tell a lie, sorry. Before we went down to Rosewood, we did Muldra first. I got my timeline mixed up. Yeah. It was Phallus Lake, then Muldra. Fuck, I forgot which one we did it. Yeah, Phallus Lake, Riverside, Country Club, then Muldra. And then we went down to Rosewood. Yeah, that's the order, I'm pretty sure. And then we did the military base, now we're back in Muldra, and now we're doing Marchridge. That's the order. That's what we have. But yeah, that's taken a while. Yeah, almost forgot which order we killed everything in. Looking at getting a new PC, Intel i5 2500. Would have caught fire with those Zeds for... Yeah, I haven't upgraded my PC for about 3... It's been about 3 years now. I need to think about upgrading mine within the next year or two. Is West Point still burning? Yeah, we set fire to the office building yesterday to celebrate passing our PB. But I didn't let the fire burn out completely, so it'll still be burning. Doe Valley? Oh, Doe Valley is like the western side of the map. So, Doe Valley is... It's not a town, it's just it's a region, basically. So, Doe Valley is pretty much from the western side of Muldra all the way to the far west side of the map. So it's south of the Country Club, west of Muldra, north of Rosewood. That's pretty much Doe Valley. That's, where it is. I'll show you on the map again. To be fair, easier one to look at. Have a gander at that one. So, that's not like the, pixel-perfect area as to where it is. That's just like a rough approximation as to where it is. Yeah, it's basically just farmland. Yeah, just like Litron says. It's just empty space, basically. There's nothing out there. It's got, like, one location out in the woods with, like, a little lake. There's a gun store on the far west side of the map with a gas station. Then you have the military surplus store that's more central-eastern. And then the rest of it, yeah, it's just farmland and residential houses. Nothing interesting there. Marchridge is untouched? Nah, all of these guys are from Marchridge. Like, we haven't been inside Marchridge itself, but all of these guys are from that town. That's where they all came from. You're looking at the Ryzen 7 78. Cool. I don't know Ryzen. I'm terrible with, like, sizing up computer components. I get, like, the Intel ones, because they're all, like... they're all quite easy to work out. I don't know Ryzen, though. Hoping for a Black Friday deal. I'm assuming it's quite an expensive one, then quite high-end. I just spotted where the gas station... and... where the gas station is and the lake to build. Oh, what, like, Phallus Lake? Yeah, in the center. Yeah, so, yeah, I think I might know which one you're on about. Yeah, that's where my outpost is for that location as well. But yeah, like you say, it's far away from everything else. Imagine you get a spear animation locked in the middle of that. Yeah, it's not possible. You can't do the spear animation with big groups. I would have died a very long time ago, if you could. Yeah, it's not too many left. One-shotting Zeds. Neat. Yeah, it's a virtue of our very high skill level. Spicy times. Congrats on the milestone. Hey, appreciate it. Happy days. Yeah, I love that. Neat. Yeah. Pulls out his old camera, takes a little screenshot. Nice. Yeah, good stuff. Good news I don't share. Don't many people to share it with. 2 months of unemployment coming to an end. Hey, happy days. Congrats on the employment. It's always nice to have money. Yeah. Where you end up getting a job at? What is the occupation? What is your character build? Let me just grab, yeah, all the strays that I missed on the way. Right. Until the time to reject a couple of ones. And your circumstances let you. Yeah, good stuff. Baylor driving a forklift at a warehouse. Oh, okay. Oh, factory wages then. Ooh, spicy. Factory, for recycling leftovers. Ah, okay, fair. Go on then, give us the detail. What's the wage? What's the hourly rate? Or are you salaried? Factory work is always fantastic. Health benefits, per PTO, fair pay. Nice. Well, I'm glad you found a good job then. And they do. Oh, and they're getting your forklift training as well. Which you've never had all done before. Nice. Well, congratulations. Ah, that seems to be all of them. And it's 2000 now as well, so I'll just stay back here. There's no point running down. By the time I get there, it'll be time to come back. But let's just get some sleep, and then we'll go back in the morning. But let me just grab any of the guys who ran off over here, because I expect maybe one or two got distracted by the journey. Yeah, look at that. One or two. Happy days. Yeah. But seeing as I have a little bit of time left, I'm just gonna quickly repair and refuel that one. Just to get it ticked off. That'll do. That's good enough. So, let's throw you back over here. That's how you do it? Oh, well, like repairing generators and such. That is indeed how you do it. Oh, watches. Getting electrical scrap and stuff. Yeah, it's quicker just to use the crafting menu. Because you can get your character to automatically pick everything up for you then. And you don't have to go searching through every individual dead body. You can just walk roughly in the proximity of it, and so long as it's within one tile of your character, it'll pop up. So it saves you a lot of effort. So, yeah, forklift certified Chad. Yeah, RJ is now the man that we all aspire to be. I wish I was forklift certified. Just to have that bragging, right? Let's give me all of them. Right. And we'll just fast forward until midnight. Hey, what do we get? How many kills? I don't feel like I killed that many today. Any second now. 480, yeah, I didn't think I did that many. You wanna go to drive a tractor? You think they're cool as fuck? Oh, tractors are great. Yeah. Yeah, I remember being jealous of one of the people who went to my school when I was younger. His name was Avery, and that was his surname. Lucky bastard. He got it, like, his family was another family that had farmland growing up. But unlike my family, he was going to continue doing all the farm work and such. So his dad let him drive tractors, and it was awesome. I was really jealous. Because I remember seeing him drive around, I was like, fuck, I wish that was me. I wish I was allowed to drive that tractor. Yep, no such luck, though. Yep, GG at every kill now. Yep, it's a new PB. Need to sleep? Hey, no worries. I'll catch you later. Yeah, just run past one of these guys. Get a little bit further south, 'cause I want to be able to grab a nice big group straight away. How'd you get all of March? Oh, March Ridge. Bunched up like that. It is a combination of patience, pinpoint hearing, and then cars that are very loud. So the cars have 5 times the normal engine volume. That's also multiplied by pinpoint hearing afterwards as well. I've also taken the muffler off to make it even louder. And yeah, and then beyond that, it's just a waiting game, really. Like, I'll drive up and down the highway making tons of noise, and then every time I drive up and down, I'll pull some more of them further north, until eventually I get enough of them to come so far north that they start forming big balls, big clumps, tumors, nuggets. And then I can just pull them in from there. Like, start killing them now. Pinpoint hearing? You're insane. Oh, pinpoint hearing is great. Pinpoint hearing has become one of my normal settings. I'm not, like, it feels strange going back to a game that doesn't have pinpoint hearing zombies now. Like, it feels like they're all deaf. It's, spicy. Slightly good reflexes. Fair. See, in regards to, like, the actual traits for the character, I always take keen hearing. It makes it so I can do so much more with my day. In real time, that is, not game time. Because it means I can sit down... Like, I can sit down, like, over here, for example. Sit on the ground. And I can start resting, and I can just fast forward time. And there's absolutely no risk to me dying by doing that. But only because I have keen hearing. If I didn't have keen hearing, the radius, my perception behind my character would be 1 tile fewer than it is currently. And that 1 tile is the difference between you basically just barely avoiding getting grabbed every single time you fast forward. If you're sat on the ground like that. Because I'll be so close to you when time goes back to normal that you have to have lightning fast reflexes, otherwise you will get grabbed. But I don't like rolling the dice with that type of stuff, so having that extra tile guarantees me at least like an entire second where I have time to react. So I don't have to be like lightning fast or anything. I'd be quite slow with it, really. Yeah, but being able to fast forward time while I'm resting, it saves me so much time over the course of an entire stream. Good stuff. And try to avoid that situation? Fair. Mental load too, yeah, just stressing constantly every time I have to rest my character for a minute. Just, yeah. It's great, I can just kind of chill a little bit. Just adding that, like, extra second or so of reactionary time, that buffer zone where I don't have to be, like, on point 24/7, it's nice. gonna play once you complete the record? I'll be doing Project Zomboid still. I'll probably go back to streaming other things on Wednesday, because we did do that for a short time. But because I wanted to finish this game so badly, I stopped streaming other things on Wednesday, just so I could get an extra day and extra, like, 8 hours or so a week of Zomboid. But now we'll do, like, some short-term sprinter runs and stuff. And on Wednesdays, I'll probably hop that back to my variety day. So, RimWorld, among other things. Third time's the charm. There we go. Right. Let's go grab another. It will be passing the 41,000 mark in a second. Appreciate the follow. And Drade? Drade Barbara? Hopefully I'm getting that right. And Drade Barbara. Hopefully that's right. I'm not butchering your name. We in December? Nah, no. I am a European man. No American calendars over here. It's the 12th of the 8th currently, so... we are not in December. Days before months. Irish your first name? Fair, fair. I always have to check, so I'm like, shit. I mispronounced so many names, I gotta apologize just in case. Yeah, that group is getting spicy. Chunky group. Yeah, that's about... looks like 1,500 or so. Chunky. If the Deads had a little Easter egg for the million, be cool. It would be pretty cool. It would be pretty cool. I'd like it if they started doing it, like... if they were to go down that road, I'd like it if they did it for, like, all the little achievements, because there's so many good Project Zomboid players. And so many good content creators for Zomboid. It'd be cool if they did, like, little references to, like, all the players who've done, like, spicy things. You know, they could add, like... I don't even know what they would do. Make a little reference to the worms out by the Pony Romeo spot. That's where Ambiguous Amphibian did his Gerald Williams run, where he was, like, sustaining himself almost exclusively on worms. Have, like, a little reference to that. They could do references for all, like, the sprinter players as well. Because they get, like, an absurd amount of kills, given their settings. And then you got, like, all the marathon players as well. And then you got all the players like Wickhammer and other people who do, like, more modded, like... I don't know what you'd call it. It's like, they do, like, nomadic type runs, where they've got, like, tons of mods and stuff, but they don't tend to stay in one place for a long time, but, like, always on the move, you know? Yeah, they could do, like, lots of little references like that. I think that'd be pretty cool. Appreciate the follow as well, Flicker. Happy days. Insane run, congrats. Appreciate it. This is what level 10 spear looks like. Yep, this is what level 10 spear. This is what a character looks like when they've reached almost their full potential. Well, to be fair, this is full potential with spears, specifically. So this is the fastest you could possibly make the attack speed. This is the highest you could possibly make the damage. This is the highest you could have the durability. And this is the fastest you could move while in the combat stance as well. This is as good as it gets. And this is why spears are the best in the game. Stick that up your ass, axe and crowbar players. Because I saw that post on Reddit yesterday and it made me chuckle. It was the post that Mook made advertising the record-breaking stream yesterday. And one of the top comments was someone like, see, this is why spears are better than axes and crowbars. And then there was like this full-length discussion about axes versus crowbars again. I thought that was hilarious. Axes and crowbars, mortal enemies. Reddit in shambles. Yeah, this stream would end that debate. Yeah, it's been, like, spears have been the best weapon in the game for the last, like 4 years, more or less. Like, axes and crowbars were never the best weapons in this current build, that is. There's not been a single point, not a single update during build 41 where axes or crowbars were regarded as the best weapon in the game. Beyond just herd mentality on Reddit. But they're not bad weapons, they're just not as good as spears, or... Well, spears, stone axes, hunting knives, those are the top 3 weapons. Those are your top 3 picks for killing. But... I gotta throw the disclaimer in there just to, like, quell the angry people. There's always one. That is if you're going for a high kill count. Or a long survival time. There are a number of different settings you could run to make the other weapons more viable. But yeah, but for this style of gameplay specifically, crafted spear, stone axe if you're running lumberjack, and then hunting knife. Those are the top 3 in order, best to worst. Everything else is... they're not bad, they're just average. They're just mediocre. So now that you hold the unofficial official... it's the unofficial world record, yeah. Oh, good stuff. Will you slay zombies in Todd Howard's masterpiece Elder Scrolls 5 Skyrim Game of the Year Special Edition limited release? Maybe I will. Will using guns be faster? On this game? No. If you were running something like Brita's gun mod, sure. Yeah, absolutely, it would be faster. A lot faster. But for those of us who do runs like this, where we go for high kill counts, it's not a rule, like you don't have to adhere to it, but typically we try to avoid those types of mods. Just because if you're going for an absurdly high kill count or a really high survival time, it kind of defeats the point of doing it if you make it very easy. That's not to shit on people who use British gun mod, it's really fun, it is fun. But normally we would just class that as like a gun run, it's a different type of game, you know? So it's not invalid, it's just like a whole different thing. Because if you have the ammo and the guns from that mod, you can kill an absurd amount of zombies in a very short amount of time. Someone who's got a really good run is Periwinkle. She's got a really good gun run. I think that's the highest gun run I've seen, actually. She's got like 600,000 or 700,000 on her run. That's a really long one. Gotta get through the pain. Yeah, the first 50 hours. Yeah, you gotta get that. That initial 25, 30,000 kill minimum to get level 10. Yeah. Yeah, spears are by no means the best weapon early on. Yeah, they are terrible early on. They shine in the late game, but they are absolute turds on day 1. Stone axes are that good? Oh yeah, stone axes are the best axe in the game. Yeah. For this game, again, just gotta reiterate that, it's for this style of gameplay. But the reason why stone axes are the best axe in the game is because they are significantly lighter than all of their counterparts. So, little bit of trivia for the newer players, but it's not an absolute rule, but generally most of the weapons in the game, they have their stamina usage tied to the weight of the weapon. So if something weighs 1.0, typically that weapon is going to use less stamina per swing than a weapon that weighs, say, 1.5. So you're going to be able to fight for longer before you need to rest. But the reason why that makes the stone axe so much better than all the other axes is because the stone axe only weighs 1.2. It is notoriously light for what it is. And then all the other axes, they weigh 3 and they weigh 2. So the hand axe weighs 2.0, and the hand axe, oh sorry, not the hand axe, the fire axe, the pickaxe, and I can't remember if the wood axe is 3 or if it's a little bit more, but they all weigh an absurd amount. So while they have good damage and they have good durability for the early game, they are terrible in the late game, because they will rinse your stamina, and you will be resting constantly. You won't be able to fight groups of zombies like this. Only problem with shotgun is... yeah, you'll run out of shells inevitably, yeah. That's where guys like that come in handy. Collecting their ammo. Build a little stockpile. But... it's very short-lived. The ammo doesn't go very far. He's still kind of new... oh, still kind of fresh to the game. Currently 3 months into a character, definitely gonna make switch to spears. Good stuff. Word of warning, they are terrible early on. And when I say they're terrible, I'm talking mostly about their durability. But if you've been alive for 3 months, you've probably got a few points already in your maintenance skill to increase the durability, so they won't be too bad for you. But yeah, just remember the words though. So, when they break very quickly, you'll know. You'll know. Yeah, you have to make a lot of spears. But the good news is they're not too difficult to make. They're not that time consuming. Run a little bit further back. Gonna try and break Mr. Lamprey's world record. I'm enabling God mode through console and then running around using the kill command on zombies. Don't act like you're not impressed. Yeah, funny stuff. But nah, it's all the record stuff though, it's all just done for fun. It's not like a huge competition or anything. It's all just done in jest. Like, the official world record in the title, it's just a bit of banter, to be fair. It's more of an inside joke than anything else. 1 day in Zomboid, 1 hour real life. 1,947 hours. Little misconception with that. Like, you've made a little mistake, that most other people make, and that's forgetting to account for the fast forwarding. So we actually know what the playtime is for this run because we've been like I save all my VODs and such. So it's not actually 1,947, it's actually about 1,300. So it's still a lot of hours, but yeah, it's... if you want to get like an approximation as to how long a run like this goes on for, the rule of thumb is multiply it by the days survived by 0.75, and that will give you more or less the right number. Because as an average, most game days take about 45 minutes in real time. It does depend on how you're playing and what you're doing exactly, but that is usually what I average myself. But yeah, it's surprising how much time you skip through when you're resting and sleeping and such. It all adds up eventually. Spears tied to carpentry? Kind of. A very small amount. So, when you craft the spears for the first time, the starting condition of the spear is tied to your carpentry level, up to a maximum of level 3. So, spears have 5 hit points, meaning they can take 5 hits of damage. But if your carpentry level is below level 3, when you start making those spears, instead of having 5 out of 5 hit points, they're going to have like 3 out of 5, or 4 out of 5, or 2 out of 5. They're going to have a little bit of damage already. But as soon as you get to level 3 carpentry, they're always perfect. They're always 5 out of 5. But yeah, it doesn't have any effect on damage, doesn't have any effect on durability, it's just the starting condition. That's the only thing that affects. And it's a bit strange as well, because it's the only weapon in the game that has a mechanic like that. Every other weapon that you can craft doesn't have anything like that. They're always perfect when you make them. They consume a lot of knives to make them. They do, but if you're killing zombies like this, or like anything even remotely similar, you'll have more than you need eventually, so... Before I start killing them. So the way it would work is, spears are sustainable indefinitely, for the fact that if you have a level 10 maintenance character, or a very high maintenance character, and a very high spear level, you'll be averaging roughly about 80-85 hits per spear, and at that level, you'll be one-hitting most of those zombies. So every spear is going to get you roughly about 80 kills. One knife, even with a little bit of damage, on average, can make you about 10 spears, more or less, like 8 to 10 spears. So for every knife that you use to make spears, you're going to be getting about 800 kills worth in return. And then within that 800 kills that you've just murdered, you only have to find one knife. You know, 800 bodies, one hunting knife, one kitchen knife, and then boom, it's paid for itself then. And then you can do it all over again. So it is sustainable, but yeah, it does mean that you have to go looking through dead bodies. But you can do that indefinitely. Also known as touch grass, fuck off. Get out of here with your grass and your fresh air and your blue sky. How many have you killed? Kill count's in the bottom left. It updates every 10 minutes in game time. So we're on 740,000 at the moment. Thanks for the tips. Hey, no worries. Congrats on the run, by the way. Hey, appreciate it. Happy days. Yeah, kill them all, clear everything. What'd you make spears out of? Planks. So, hunting knives, kitchen knives, meat cleavers, chipstone, stone knives, machetes, any of those. And then planks, because planks are really easy to get in large quantities. Cut down a tree. If it's a fully grown tree or a tree that's quite old, you'll get 3 or 4 logs depending on size and age. And then from those 4 logs that you just got, you saw them into planks, and each log is worth 3 planks every time. So, for every tree that you cut down that's fully grown, you're going to be getting 12 spears worth of planks. So you don't have to cut down that many, you know. One tree is worth like 1 day of full killing, even at max level. I don't normally use more than about 12 spears per day, even with the quantity that I go through. Keep bread knives? Nah, bread knives are useless. You can't do anything with those. You can use them to kill zombies, obviously, but outside of like day 1, bread knives don't have any purpose. You can't make spears with them. I'm blind, sorry, no, you're cool. You're all good. Think it'd be interesting to spawn all the resources you had in real life. Most people would start with lousy stats. Yeah. It's always funny. Everyone always tries that at some point, and everyone always comes out with more points. Like, they always come out positive. Like, oh wow. Apparently, I need to make some life changes. Planks and tree branches? Yeah, you can use tree branches as well, but planks are like the bulk of it. Planks are where you would get most of your spears. If you're going up to like an industrial standard, where you're just making hundreds of them. But yeah, you can use tree branches. That's actually what we tend to use fairly early on in the game, sometimes. You know, up until I find my first saw. So, if I don't have a saw, I can't saw the logs into planks. So then I'll just end up using my knives to cut down bushes and then grabbing the tree branches from those. Do stone spears do same damage as kitchen knives? I wouldn't know personally, because that's a mod. If you're using, if you have something that says it's a stone spear, that's a mod. That's not vanilla. So yeah, you can't attach chipstones to spears in vanilla. So I wouldn't know personally. We've still got time to kill a few more. You install some mods, your game, crashes before. It was working fine before. Yeah, it sounds like you need to uninstall some mods then. How often do you see katana sticking out of zombies during these killing sessions? It varies. Like, sometimes we'll get, like, 3 or 4 katanas in one stream, which is, like, stupid. Stupid how many there are. And then other times I won't see any. Like, I haven't seen any katanas today. I don't think I saw any katanas yesterday either. But I have had, on this run, about 140 katanas in total. So, what would that be? It'd be like 1 katana for every, like, 5,000 kills. 5,200 as an average. But, yeah, sometimes you just don't see them for quite a long time. How to call helicopters on you? Oh, that's been turned off. I need to take it off the mod list, to be fair. But we've had that disabled since year 4. We haven't had that on for a while. But yeah, it used to be, via follows, subs, and bits. But it was slowing down the pace of the game too much. That would be funny, yeah. What would happen in the past was I would make a big group of zombies like that, and then someone would spam helicopters non-stop, and it would drag all the zombies back into the woods, and then I'd have to go and try and find them all again and make another big group of zombies, so it was just slowing everything down. And it wasn't very fun to watch, and it wasn't very fun to play. So yeah, we've turned them off since then. They were quite fun early on, though. Like, very early on into the run, you could actually have a very good chance at killing me with them. Yes, we've had how many? Yeah, 6,500 helicopters in total. Good times. Appreciate the followers as well. Jetrox, or G-Trox. And Blitzboy as well. Happy days. Yeah, awesome. I bring back the helis until 69. I think the fuck not. I'll tell you what, once I get to 1,000,000 kills, I'm done with the character and I'm trying to actively get him killed, sure, I'll turn them back on and I'll let you try and kill me with them. But yeah, not a moment sooner. Can't have you slowing me down, otherwise I'll be at this for another year. I should have time for another group or two. Let's see how big the group has gotten now. Spicy number. Yeah, I think I got enough. Little tiny group.
And that got quite spicy.
Very spicy. Can't get him anyway. Nah, migration doesn't work like that, thankfully. Nope. None of these guys can go anywhere, really. Once I drag them up to this area, it's like a Rorschach moment. I'm not locked in here with you, you're locked in here with me. There's no fucking escape. They are trapped in here with us. Do you have a guarantee for your mouse? Sadly, I do not. Yeah, that's one thing I need. I need to get a mouse sponsorship. That's something I'd want. That's for humor. Wouldn't I do it for free? Like, just so I could jokingly say that this game is sponsored by a mouse company. So yeah, my keyboard and my mouse, both sponsored by Razer. Awesome. Just wondering, you've been here for an hour or two. Why are you killing all those zombies? What are you looking for? Just killing them. So I'm going for 1,000,000 kills. That's the goal. So I'm not looking for anything in particular, I'm just killing them. Because originally the goal of this run was to pass my personal best and get a new high score for myself. But I've already passed that now. We passed it yesterday. So that number was 735,925. But we've gone past that now. But one of the little mini regrets I had when I finally finished that game was I didn't go all the way to 1,000,000 kills. Like, it was still like a long way away. It was still like 265,000 off, but like in the grand scheme of things, that's not that many relative to how many I've already killed, so I wish I went to 1,000,000. And that's what we're gonna do on this one. Go all the way up to 1,000,000 kills. Just for banter, just to say I can. And then I'll call it a day. I'll try and get him killed after that then. Try and let him die naturally. Logitech would do it. They have to send you like 30 mice in advance for the next 6 months. Wow, throwing the shade at Logitech. Appreciate the follow. Oh, not follow, sorry, but resub. Oh, and follow, sorry, no. I thought that was the right one. I appreciate the follow, Yusuf. And the sub buzzers. How's the streaming going? I got time for one more group. What are your stats since you've been alive for 5 years? Pretty much max. Everything is level 10, except for aiming and reloading. I still have a little bit more to go for that. The goat. Congrats on the PB. Happy days. Mad respect. And we finally did it. Finally got past. Yeah. Foreign territory now. Uncharted. It is fantastic. Yeah, gotta go all the way up to 1,000,000 though. Slowly getting there though. A few thousand at a time. You've had too many Logitech mice? Just randomly die on you. I don't think I've ever bought a Logitech mouse. I bought one of their webcams a while ago, like a couple of years ago, but yeah, I've never bought any of their mice or keyboards, if they do those. Why not just retire him? Nah, I never do that. It feels really cheesy. So, I hate it when people go for high scores in games, and then after they get their high score, they'll hold it hostage then. I really dislike that. I don't want to do that myself. So, you know, if other people look at the high score and go, oh, that looks fun, I want to give that a go, I can't then go back to my old game and be like, hey, I'm going to carry on with my old game because this person's trying to beat my record now, and they're getting close. Because that seems really greasy. I don't like that. So no, once I've gone to the score that I want to get, kill him, it's definitive then, it's over, you know. Can't bring him back, he's finished. And then if anyone actually wants to try and beat the record, it's definitive then, the number's not going to change, it's just there. Yeah, nice group, spicy. How do you get through... what'd I get to? Fuck, lost my thing. The late game, existential dread. I just don't acknowledge any of my internal feelings. I put everything into a box and I just ignore it. like a real man should. I won't acknowledge my feelings. Yes, don't think about it. That's the trick to it. Do grenades... Is it grenades you're trying to say? They don't exist. You got Molotovs and pipe bombs, but yeah, explosive kills aren't really a thing in the game. Appreciate the follow as well. Happy days. You love that? Yeah, I don't like it when people hold high scores hostage. Now, if you're gonna do a high score in any game, just make it definitive, end it, and then give everyone a chance to try and beat whatever you happen to do, you know? I like it when it's like that, it's more fun. Don't like it when people try and move the goalposts. Yeah. Gonna have a quick rest away from the dead bodies, because he is getting very sick. I'm a little bit overdue, actually. What happens if you burn a body on the ground? Do they all burn? Nah, it's just that tile. Just that one tile. The fire might spread a little bit if you're using something like a Molotov or something else, but... Like, if I throw a Molotov at these guys here, it's not gonna spread from one body to another. Nothing like that. I've still got a lot of zombies to go through. Vanilla grenades would be nice. Yeah... I don't know, though. Like, so you have pipe bombs. Like, if they ever did bring explosives into the game, they just have to rebalance them, like how they currently are, because pipe bombs are useless. They don't do enough damage to kill anything. They just light everything on fire, so... It just makes them really expensive Molotovs that you have to make a specific character build for. Which isn't ideal. I'm getting close to home now. As soon as I get them, like, to the warehouse, I'll lose them. I'll let them go to the generator, and then I'll kill them in the morning. I'll just carry on killing a few more. Where on the map are you? This is Moldra, currently, so it's, like, central. I'll show you in a second. I'll pull up my map and let you have a look. But, yeah, this is Moldra. That'll do. So yeah, most of these guys, there's not there's not too many left now, but they should go to the generator in the night. Bruce has a grenade launcher attachment? Of course it does. Why doesn't it? I'd expect nothing less. Do you not need to sleep? No, I'm just really efficient with my character, so he needs to sleep, he just doesn't need to sleep for very long. Yeah, I can get his sleeping time down to about 4 hours per day. Well, per 24-hour period. So I can stay awake for about 20 hours, sleep for 4, and then be perfectly fine the following day. Nice and efficient. Yeah, there you go, drowsiness. So, I normally get drowsy about this time, like close to midnight. So we'll go all the way up. And I'll wait until midnight so I can see how many kills we did today. Yep, 853 kills today. Spicy. And now I can go to sleep, and he'll only need 4 hours. Yeah. His fatigue didn't go away very quickly though, so he's gonna get sick today, quite early on. But that's fine. Appreciate the follow as well. Harvey. Is it Harvey Gross? Hopefully I'm getting that right. Yep. Let's get rid of the guys from yesterday. And, Ivory. Hopefully I'm getting that one alright as well. And Hollow. Happy days. But I still have some time left, so let's go and do some fishing. Get some food. Fill up my fridge again. Right, and if there's anyone else, you can just chase me. You're afraid of the dark, so you don't use Wakeful? Oh, I should still take it, though. Like, even if you're afraid of the dark, just not having fatigue build up as quickly is fantastic. You know, because I mean, worst case scenario, just go home early, like as it's getting dark, and then you can just fast forward time. Like, Wakeful is probably the best trait in the game, in my opinion. Like, normally I would say Keen Hearing, but I'm leaning more towards Wakeful, honestly. Pretty sure the floor as well. Asphy. 1 hour, 1 day? Yeah, we're on 1 hour days. In real time, it comes out to like 45 minutes while you're playing, but yeah, we're on 1 hour days. Nice and simple. Pretty sure the followers were Wooby. You're pretty cautious about staying out late? You don't mind getting fatigued early? Nah, it's fair. As long as you have, like, it fits into your playstyle. A star for effort, you know? As long as you make it work, that's all that matters. You don't have to follow the same character builds as everyone else. Yeah, if you stay out late, you just take vitamins and coffee with you. No, that's fair. You got little plans in action then. Yeah, and Mazza as well. Mazarath. You're throwing cat eyes with Wakeful. Possibly the most time efficiency possible. Yeah, the only way you can make that any better, really, is if you took... Oh, I always forget what the name of the occupation is. Is it Night Guard? It's Night Guard or something like that. I always forget what it's called. But if you take the Night Guard occupation, you can get the Night Owl trait, and the Night Owl trait makes you even more efficient. Security Guard, yeah, that's the one. That's what I'm thinking of. But yeah, the Night Owl trait is pretty much just another version of Wakeful. So if you have that one, you know, if you took like a normal character, if you're playing efficiently, needs about 6 to 8 hours of sleep. A character with Wakeful needs about 4 to 6 hours. A character with Wakeful and Night Owl, he only needs like 3-4 hours. Like 2 to 4 hours, we'll say. You are outrageously efficient with your fatigue at that stage. You basically don't sleep. You're just awake 24/7. Yeah, it's fantastic. Yeah, what's my way up to now? 83. Let's get a little bit more then. Yeah, let them know that men did this, all by mortal men. Let me just check the generator. One last time. Yep, because I can already see a few zombies there. Early game time efficiency? Be likey. Oh, that's another thing as well. I forgot to mention it. If you want to make your character even more time efficient, it's a lesser known thing, and it's not major, but your fitness level actually comes into play with that. So the higher your fitness level goes, the less sleep you need. You'll build fatigue slower. So, if you're a level 0 character, if you're doing like a 0 to hero style, like a 0-0 beginning, you'll find that you do have to sleep more than a normal character. Not by much, but it is noticeable. All the guys that we lost yesterday by mistake. Yeah, there's quite a few of you. Cool. Let me top you up then. So they should add minus fatigue? I don't know. Maybe. It's just sugar. It's just carbonated. It's just carbonated sugar. Sword? Nope. There are no swords. As a European, it makes me very sad. Andy Stone, when can we have a long sword? Just make it look really badass, but have it break in a single hit. Make it a replica sword. That's made of, like, aluminium. How many hours you got? Oh, in total, I'm like just over 10,000. I've been playing for a very long time. I should be just over 10,300 now. It's not too many more. Yeah, swords, poleaxes, yeah, give me those, like, medieval weapons. You play multiplayer more often? No, not really. See, I used to play multiplayer quite often back in the day, like years ago, but I got kind of bored with it. Because it wasn't so bad back then, in terms of like desync and all of that stuff, but multiplayer is less consistent if you like doing long runs and going for like high kills and high survival time. Because there's too many things that can go wrong with a server. You know, there's servers just that, you know, they get shut down, or there's some corruption, so they have to do a complete wipe, or some servers just do wipes anyway, like periodically. And then there's the whole thing with desync and all of that stuff, and then there's just griefing by other players. So it's kind of easy to lose a multiplayer character by means that aren't your own, and it's a little bit discouraging. So I've kind of stuck to single player for the most part. Like, most of my playtime is single. Yeah, trap, yeah. Super Katana does low damage, yeah. Honey on your ass, or what do they follow you all the time? Oh, it's because I take off all of my clothes. I'm basically one giant Happy Meal on legs. My character is a fucking snack. Like, everybody wants a piece of him. Let's grab all of these guys. Appreciate the follow as well. Happy days. Right, awesome. Can't go on a date like this? Ah, it's fine. I don't want to wash the smell of success off my character. DJax's server? Oh yeah, DJax always has like really fun servers. Those are really like the only ones I tend to join anymore. Like I don't stay on them very long, but a server that has a gimmick, it has to have something special about it. So it's normally like an event server of some kind. Like there's a new mod out that changes how multiplayer works, or they're doing like a permadeath or something like that. Like I'll join those ones, they're interesting, but just your box standard normal multiplayer server? Nah, I've got no interest in that. It's just single player with latency, that's all it is. That's an OPV, shut the fuck up. It begins, yep. Yep, got a tie, yep, it's fine. I'm dressed for my date. Yeah, I'm just going to my date with my Walter White cosplay. The stink of death must be... Oh, must offer your character. Ah, see, he smells like progress. He smells accomplished. I bet it smells like Lynx Africa. He smells like a boy's locker room. That's what it smells like. Cleared out the prison? Yeah, we've done the prison. We've done quite literally every place on the map except for the far west side of Doe Valley, so like off to the west side of the map, where that gas station and gun store is, and Marchridge. And then, of course, the edge of the map as well, where most of the zombies are. But everything else we've done, so... I'll show you on the map in a second, but... West Point, Valley Station, Louisville, Muldra, Alice Lake, Riverside, the Country Club, Rosewood, the prison, the military base, and then all of the connecting roads. They're all empty, they're all dead. But don't worry, it's okay. It was self-defense. So we're justified. But yeah, that's what the map looks like. That's what we've cleared so far. So I've just got this little town, and then the far west side of Doe Valley over here. But by the time we finish with March Ridge and No Man's Land, so all the zombies around this area, because there are hundreds of thousands of them, we should be up to 900,000 by the time we're finished with this region. Should be, at least. But it might take more. I doubt it will take less. That should do. And that's without spawning. Yeah, there aren't any respawns on this. So this is times 16 population, so this is the highest you could possibly set the pop to. So yeah, no need for respawns beyond this point. And we still get massive chunks like this. So yeah, let's grab a few of you. Do you not get sick from all the dead bodies? He does. But dead bodies take a long time to make you sick. So long as you give him a little bit of a break at the end of his day, you know, you give him a few hours. Oh, there you go, perfect timing. But yeah, if you give him a few hours away from the dead bodies, so he has a chance to recover, he's fine. But it takes a long time for it to build. And you can't die from being queasy, you can't die from being nauseous, and you can't die from being sick. So until I get all the way up to a fever, which will take pretty much the entire day, I don't really have to worry about it. But as a precaution anyway, we normally leave if my character gets sick. If my character gets sick, that's the last warning I'll get before he develops a fever. And then he will start losing health then. Which, I'm not a medical expert, but I believe people would describe that as not ideal. Let it be known that dying is unfavorable. Yeah, taking those notes, Temmetry, yeah. Yes, let it be known. Dying is bad, living is better. Still making zombie carpets? Always. Always. I'm just weaving my Persian love rug. Slowly building my way up to 1 million. Wooden spears or metal? Wooden. Yeah, there are no metal spears in vanilla, and we're not running any mods for for weapons or any of that type of stuff. Just normal spears. But we are a very high level though. That's why they are lasting a long time. So I know that's why you're asking. But yeah, it's because I'm level 10 maintenance and I have level 10 spear, so we normally average about 80 hits, more or less, per spear. 80, 85. And awesome. Hello, Gene Bean. Welcome back. Almost 2 years now. Spicy. Six or seven zombies can be daunting for you. It's completely different circumstances, though. Like, even though I'm killing, like, we're grabbing groups of, like, 100 or 200 at a time, and we're just killing all of them. I can't do that at the start of a game, just like you can't, you know? It's always a really unfair comparison, because I've got, like, level 10 and everything, so combat's very easy for me, but yeah, at the start of my game, I normally do 0-0, so you'll barely see me fight 1 or 2 at a time. Like, I'll be tiptoeing around the zombies, you'll see me avoiding them as much as possible. I look very different at the start of a game. Your highest kill server on vanilla is 6,000, and you do that in a day. Yeah, like I said, that's because I got high stats. It's really easy to get, well, it's easier to get numbers like this when you have level 10 and everything. You know, this is like the longer you survive, the easier and easier everything gets. You'll get there though. You'll show me up one day, and it will be magnificent. If you were to kill 4.5, you're wiping out the whole Kentucky, yeah, the whole population of Kentucky, yeah. 4.5 million is the entire map, but we won't be doing that. That's way too many. That would take me somewhere between 5 and 10,000 hours to do that, and I am not ready for that. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. When this run ends, the playtime will probably be close to about 1,500 hours. When we get to 1 million, there'll be something around about that mark. So yeah, I don't feel like doing that 4 times over. Congrats on beating your old PB. Hey, happy days. Appreciate that. Wurzel's version of brand new key combine harvester. I'm terrible with names. If you're on about the song, yes, but yeah, I don't recognize the band name because I'm terrible with names. If you're on about a song about combine harvesters, yes, I think I know the one you're referring to. Hey, there we go. We were talking about katanas earlier. There's a katana. That's the first one we've seen today. Spicy. What are you gonna do? Oh, what are you gonna do if you were to die? Wipe the single tear that rolls down my cheek and start a new game. No, I'm gonna do some more short-term games for a while. Do some sprinters. Do some of the short-term challenges, like things that take less than a year in game time. Stuff like that. I won't do another game I won't do another marathon game like this, not until Build 42 comes out now, at the very least. That would be the earliest. Isn't there a more effective way of wiping out Zeds? Nope. Not if you want credit for the kills. If you wanted to just get rid of them, yeah, just light them all on fire. Make a campfire, Molotov, burn everybody. And that would take you less than a day in game time. You could kill everybody. It would take you about, what, 30 minutes in real life to kill all of those guys? It wouldn't take that long. But you wouldn't get credit for any of the kills, which is the whole point of doing this. No guns? No. You could make guns more effective than, like, doing spears, but it wouldn't last forever. It'd be a short-term solution to a long-term problem. Unless you had a way to get infinite ammo, but that, again, is just defeating the whole point of it. But guns are faster than melee weapons. They're just limited by the ammo. So you need to be running like lots of gun mods on setting the gun spawns and ammo spawns to very high if you want to go for like a long gun run. Because eventually you'll run out of ammo, and when you do run out of ammo, it's done. It's over then, you know. You're back being slow like the rest of us. But on a vanilla game, or a game that doesn't run any gun mods and has low loot settings, you're not going to have that much gun ammo. It's not going to last very long. So you're not going to get that many kills. It's going to be very short-lived. Yeah, good stuff. What about using a shotgun? Yeah, it's the ammo. So, if you had infinite ammo, the answer would be yeah. It would be more effective. It would just be objectively better. Because you wouldn't have to rest, you wouldn't build any exertion. Adding on to that, your core body temperature would be perfect the entire day, and again, you wouldn't be exerted, so you wouldn't build any extra fatigue. So you could stay awake for a ridiculous amount of time every single day, and you'd be killing zombies faster as well. But that would require an infinite supply of ammo. Or an absurd amount of it. Because to give a reference for like how much ammo you would actually have to have, you can hit a maximum of 4 zombies. Look how many kills I currently have, just as an example. We're on 742,000, almost on the dot. If I was to kill that many zombies with shotguns, I would need a stupid amount of shotgun shells. I would need a quarter of them. It would be ridiculous. God, what would that even be? Was it 170? No, it's more than that. Math. No, is it 170? I don't know, fuck it, I'm gonna pull out my calculator, I'm gonna be lazy. Like 180-ish, yeah. I think I'm like slightly off, aren't I? Yeah, it's about like 180, 190-ish. So yeah. So you need like 180, 190,000 rounds, or 1,000 shells of shotgun ammo. And that would just be to do this, not the full million, you know? It's a ridiculous amount of ammo, so... Yeah, guns... You need to be running mods, and like high ammo spawns if you want to do like a gun run like this. Well, like a gun run that has this many kills, we'll say. But yeah, there are players that do it. Like Periwinkle's got a really good gun run. She's got like hundreds of thousands on her run. Aren't you worried about getting bit? Nope. You know, everyone dies eventually. Cool as a cucumber. Yeah, and that's assuming you hit all 4 of them and kill them all in one shot as well. Yeah, and that's like the best case scenario. Let's grab all of you. What's the world record, and do you hold it? This is the world record, and yes, I do hold it. World record being a very loose thing, by the way. So I have official world record in my title. It's basically to piss off the tryhards. It's not a serious thing. But yeah, among the small community who, like, sub-community in Projects on Board who like going for high scores, this is the highest one currently. But it's all done for good fun. Holding it gently in your arms and cradling it like a newborn baby. But yeah, it's a very loose thing, because everyone plays with different settings and different mods, and there's no way to verify either beyond streaming, so it's not a serious competition, you know. I could swing my dick about and say I've got the world record, but it's an empty title, really. It doesn't mean that much. It's like a tinfoil trophy. But it is fun to call it the official world record, though. Because it really annoys some of the sweatier players who can't do runs that go on for this long. And we do like to annoy them. But it's good fun. What have I missed? Just curious, people telling... Oh, hey, you're playing with mods, that's unfair. See, that's too widespread when if people are saying that, like, oh, you play with mods, that's just unfair. There are so many mods that don't affect gameplay, and so many mods that don't make the game easier, and actually make it harder in some cases. So, it depends what the mod is, you know. Like, if you're running a mod that gives you, like, infinite ammo, or a stupid amount of guns, and, like, or, like, makes you immune to the infections, or you can cure the infections, yeah, that's objectively easier, you know. I wouldn't say it's unfair, though, because it's a single-player game, you know. Everyone plays with different settings, and everyone likes doing different things. And because it's not like a PvP game, and there's no competitive scene in it, there's no way you could make the game unfair. It's just objectively not possible. Because there is no competition between players. Like, serious competition, that is. So no, people who say stuff like that, they're just silly. You should leave an Easter egg? It would be cool. But if they ever did it for me, I'd like them to do it for other people as well. I think that'd be really cool. Because although I have a high score, there are plenty of other people who've done things that are just as impressive. Oh, that's a group. Grab all of you. Is this the most, zombie populated spot? No, this is just Moldra. But all of these guys are from Marchridge. But no. We're holding them here just because we're clearing the next town that's further south. That's why we're here. But because I had pinpoint hearing turned on, all of the guys down south are chasing me up north because I've been driving my car and other things. It'd be a shame if something happened to it, yeah. Have you ever been killed in this? Oh, in that run. In this one? Yeah, I had one. So, it pisses off some people, but hey-ho. But, no, I had a bug that killed me on year 2? It was year 2, year 3. We were in Louisville. You can have a look at it, though. It's not a hidden thing. If you go to my channel, go on videos, look at clips, and it should be, like, the second most viewed one. It's called, A Sudden Death, I think. It's, made by Periwinkle. But my character did a grand animation when they shouldn't have, because we had lovely, ghosty targeting. But it is what it is, you know. So sadly, not a perfect run. I had to back up the game to correct it. Well, I'll live with it, because I'll do it again in the future. You know, I'll do another game that goes on for this long, and hopefully no bugs will kill me on that one, and eventually I'll have another game that goes on for this amount of time with no issues. Because sadly, it's not something that happens frequently, but every now and then something breaks. Either your game save becomes corrupt, something gets you killed when it shouldn't have gotten you killed, or if you're playing with a lot of mods, some of them become incompatible and they just chug and ruin your game. Well, that's why the beta branch is called I Will Back Up My Save. Because even the devs had enough of people getting mad at that type of stuff. But yeah, fun stuff though. My vanilla pursue, a purist. No, you can't have fun. Yeah, people who hate mods are strange. Especially in a game like this. Hey, Kevin, welcome back. And your current save, you picked up a modded fridge and couldn't place it back down. Almost died. Oh, that's so fucking scuffed. Which mod was that? I've never seen that. Which one were you using for that to happen? Four hours of sleep, perfect. You're just like a PZ character. You're a min-max Project Zomboid character. You watched the clip? What happened? Oh, to die. One shot from the zombie. Oh, see, so that part is normal. That part always catches people out, so... The fact that the character died instantly, that part is perfectly normal. That's because of my game settings, so... infection time is instant. So if my character gets infected, he'll just die on the spot. There's no getting infected and then getting a fever and all that type of stuff. He's just dead instantly if he gets bitten or any of that stuff. No. The issue with it is, if you look at the clip in slow motion, you can see as I go up to the fence, and I go and wait for the guys to come through a small gap, like right on the end of the fence, you can see there's one tile missing, but they've already destroyed it from the past. He should have just done a normal attack animation, or at the very least, done a shove animation. That's what should have happened. Instead, what did happen was a ground animation, which should not have happened under any circumstances, because there were no ground zombies. It shouldn't have been possible for that to occur, which was a little bit scuffed, because I had to rewatch the clip when it happened, because if you... I don't know if it's in that clip or if it's in a different one, but you can hear me laughing as I die, because I thought I fucked up. I thought I missed my swing. I thought that's why he died. But no, it turns out it was a grand animation bug, and it's like, oh, well, that's considerably less fun now. That kind of ruins my mood a little bit. But it is what it is, you know. Those bugs don't happen too often, but every now and then. God, it's like when sheet ropes were killing everyone a couple of years ago. It's like really silly stuff like that, but again, that's why you back up your saves, just in case stuff like that occurs. What did I get to? The zombie one-shot wasn't nonsense. Yeah, that part was normal. Yeah, you're right with that. That infection stuff, that's perfectly fine. Like, the whole fact that he died instantly, that was normal. That wasn't an issue. It's some map mod. Custom fridge. And it had insane weight. Why would it not let you put it back down then? That's so bizarre. I hope that you didn't die, though. But yeah, that's bizarre. Alright, fantastic. If you get infected with zombies, you're dead anyway. Yeah, so it doesn't really... Yeah, it doesn't make the game harder. It just means that you don't have to have any waiting period. But normally I don't play with that setting enabled. Normally I like to let my character die when he gets infected, like slowly and painfully. But we were gonna make this a throwaway game. It wasn't supposed to go on this long, so we had instant mortality or whatever it's referred to as. Just instant transmission time. Alright, that's all good. And we did 749 kills today. Nice. Oh, it required 2 parts to place. Oh, okay. That is funny. So you had £50 fridge in your inventory stuck permanently. I mean, you should have been able to put it back down if you were close to the second part, because you don't need all the parts in your inventory at once. But yeah, if you ran away with it, if you ran away with it, it's a bit bizarre. It's strange that it didn't let you put it down though, because when you pick up individual parts like that, you should be able to place them, unless he's made like a whole new system for his furniture. Yeah, that is strange. Let's go do some morning fishing. You were panicking? No, that's fair. Understandable. That is funny, though. Yeah. I think the funniest one that I know of, though, it was it happened a while ago, but the funniest bug that I know that's killed people was the sheet rope one. I still think, to this day, that was the funniest fucking one that ever occurred. So I can't remember what the exact date of it happening was. It didn't last for too long, but if you climbed... I think it was only if you climbed up a sheet rope. If you fast forward time while you were doing it, you would die instantly when you got to the top. It was really fucking dumb. It was either climbing up or climbing down, one or the other. But yeah, if you ended up fast forwarding time while you were doing that, your character would just go splat the second they finished doing it. And I think that is fucking hilarious. Fortunately, I don't use sheet ropes, so that never happened to me. I never experienced that personally. I got tails, though. I had second-hand tails. And people were very angry. Oh, it's funny stuff. And let me take... I'll take a couple of those with me. So let me go and drop this shotgun ammo off. Oh, rip. Right, so yeah, we're up to 12.5 boxes now. Fantastic. So I'll probably save all of those until I get to 20. I normally do 10 to 20 boxes before I start shooting, but I think I'll go all the way to 20. So if I collect up to 20 boxes, we should be able to pop level 9. And if I pop level 9, then I will do the dreaded level 10 reloading. We will make a start on that. I'll finally finish it off. But yeah, let's go south though. And I need to collect a katana on the way down on the east side. And there should be a couple of shotguns down there as well. I'll have to keep an eye out for. I wonder if the devs are planning on adding new weapons. Oh, they definitely are. They've already shown a couple of them. They didn't show anything that, like, was noteworthy, in my opinion. Nothing spectacular that that you would look at and think, oh yeah, that's definitely going to be a top-tier weapon. But they showed a fire poker. That's what they showed. Little fire poker. But something that got people more interested was the prospect of bows and bowing. So, in one of the screenshots they shared, there was a crafting table, or at least there was a flowchart showing the crafting recipes and such, like which items go into which recipes. And two of the items that were on there were bolts and arrows. So, naturally people have, like, really gone with it and like, oh shit, bows and arrows are a thing. So yeah, we're all, like, looking forward to seeing how that's gonna go. 42 is supposed to bring up basements? Yeah, 42 involves basements. So 42 involves quite a lot of things. So there's basements, they're increasing the floor limit to 32 instead of the existing 7/8-ish. I always forget which one it is. They're updating the lighting system as well. They're adding new towns. They're repolishing some of the older ones as well, giving them a bit of a facelift. New weapons, skill overhaul, fishing is getting reworked, animals getting added, hunting's getting added, blacksmithing's getting added. They're adding crafting tables and all of that stuff, so they're going to change how crafting works, it looks like, fundamentally. Then, what else? Oh, they've shown some new vehicles as well, or at least some new versions of pre-existing vehicles. So the step van has a SWAT variant now as well. There's probably other stuff I'm not remembering, but yeah, it's a chunky update. There are a lot of things. Oh yeah, fire as well. That slipped my mind. Forgot about that one. Yeah, that's getting a rework. When's it coming? Nobody knows. Yeah, no idea. No release dates. That's fine. Do you count zombies when you fall asleep? I do. It puts me into a nice, peaceful slumber. What's new? I don't know what they're doing with fire in particular. I know they've changed the animation. So, like, fire currently has the old, like, pixel art texture stuff going on. But they're changing how that one looks, and it looks really badass. I don't know what else they're doing, though. I don't know if they're changing how the fire spread works at its core. Because it was quite a long time ago that they made that post. NPCs were coming soon 10 years ago. I don't think they've ever said NPCs were coming soon. I think the community definitely has, but the community's always full of shit. If anyone from the community tells you that something is definitely coming out very soon, they're almost always full of shit. Every single time. Yeah, people have been asking for NPCs for an absolute lifetime. Good stuff. hey there, hey. Hello, Mel. Hello. Let's grab all of you. All the people. Yeah, good stuff. I gotta build a wall, make Mexico pay for it, and then negotiate with the zombies to make them go away. That sounds very Trump-like. You don't want NPCs in the game? Reduce the isolation? Yeah, well the good news is, if they do add in... Well, I say if. When they add NPCs eventually, they'll almost... Well, I don't want to say certainly, because, you know, it's a bit presumptuous. But if they follow their track record of how they'd actually do things when they're setting up their updates and all that stuff, there's a very good chance they'll just give you full control in the sandbox options to, like, fully disable NPCs if you don't want any of them. Because anytime they add something quite major to the game like that, almost every single time there are options in sandbox to just completely remove it. Not every time, but even when they don't add, like, the actual setting to remove it, they normally give you the setting to at least dial it down to a minimum. Got AMD... Nope. I don't use that. Your time 16 game is still going? Nice. You found yourself naked on the street with a spear in hand. That sounds familiar. This is peak performance. Fantastic. Appreciate the follow, Batman. Happy days. Zombies are NPCs. Right. Listen here, you little shit. I know. Did you adjust your glasses when you did that as well? Actually? Yeah, zombies are NPCs. Hey, Draco. How's it going? Yeah, it's all good. Nice and chill. Nice and chill as always. Still chipping away at the zombies, making my way downtown, walking fast. Seasons passed and I'm homebound. Da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, just working our way through the Martridge zombies. And no man's land. Every zombie was once an NPC with hopes and dreams. Well, it is our duty to take them and eliminate every single one. Let's see. We're just putting them out of their misery. If anything, we're the good guys. Appreciate the follow as well, Pascal. Happy days. Let's have a quick rest. You telling your mate about this run the other day ago? He was gobsmacked about it. That is funny. What's your chance of starting in a survivor house? I have no idea. I've never had that happen to me. And I've never looked into it, so I wouldn't know personally. I appreciate the follow as well, Theron. Every zombie has a plan until they get punched in the face with a spear. Okay, Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson giving zombie advice. When did you start the save? Oh, this one started early March of this year. It was like the 2nd or 3rd of March, more or less. If you want the exact date, you can have a look at the VODs. Type in !VOD and that'll take you to YouTube. And then just look at whatever the title is for the very first one. So it should be the 2nd or the 3rd, I'm pretty sure. Screws and what? Let's grab all these guys, 'cause I'm not that far away from where I need to be now. Louisville? No, no, this is Muldrow. We're in the center of the map, more or less. That's where we are currently. We've already been to Louisville, and we've already killed everybody there. It's nice and empty. Ooh, good stuff. Oh, wrong one. Yeah, it's times 16 pop, yeah, that's why it looks like Louisville, yeah. Accurate. I appreciate the follow as well, enemy. Happy days. Alright, let me just go further south, 'cause I want to go back to the big group. But I should be close enough now. Yeah, they're all gonna start going back, and I can just sort through these ones while we wait. Oh, and Man as well. Manu. Hello, hello. That's level 10? Nah. Most of them are. I'm missing aiming 10 and reloading 10. Those are the two we're missing currently. Hello, Steve, as well. Hello, hello. Yeah, it's corpse sickness. That's just from being around dead bodies too long, but that's the same as food sickness. So, it can be ignored for the most part. Would have been bad if you slept instead of resting. Yeah, it's good that they have the confirmation menu for it. Because if I end up sleeping in the open by mistake like that, that's just game over. That's dead. Instantly. Well, a very high chance of dying. Any mods? Yeah, there's mods. Yeah, that's the one. Appreciate that, dork. Happy days. But yeah, there's 6 mods total, but 3 of them aren't active anymore. Those are the expanded helicopter mods. And the other 3 are for streaming, so they don't really actually do anything, gameplay-wise. Give me all the zombies. Give me a massive chunk. Oh, all the zombies. Drag all of these ones back home. There's so many. It is. It's a massive chunk. Beautiful. Yeah, there's some nice lag. Yeah, it's fantastic. I'm playing Project Zomboid on my PowerPoint presentation. You ever slept outside in a pinch? Not on this run. We've done it on different runs, but I don't take the risk on games like this, because it's too much time to risk for such a little reward. If I sleep out in the open, it'll save me maybe a few seconds, or maybe a few minutes. If everything goes well. But if it goes badly, then I lose 1,300 hours of progress, so... yeah, it's not worth the risk. I'd rather spend the extra time to make sure I sleep somewhere safe. Good stuff. I'm not allowed to watch you anymore. It is what it is. Big sad. Is it because he's British? Fuck off. Asshole. Can't have you watching those Brits. They'll lure you in. They'll rot your teeth. Make you drink tea. What, you slept in the car once? Nah, not on this run. No. You very rarely see me sleep outside on other games. But I know for certain I've never done it on this game. Not with this character. It's such a rare occurrence, I always remember it. Yeah, they've almost pushed me all the way back. Almost. Why don't you use guns to kill massive hordes? Because guns are, say it with me now, trash. They're not very good. They're limited by their ammo. So, there's not enough ammo in the world to make like a significant dent in the numbers that we have. They're basically toys at this point. They might as well be Nerf guns. So, it's only really if you're doing a proper gun run that they're useful. Because even though I've got like, what, 12 boxes of ammo lying around, not doing anything, it won't be enough to kill all of those guys there. We need a guns command. Nah. I don't mind answering the same question. Yeah, there's not too many of you. Right, that's pretty much all of them done. But it's only, yeah, it's only 1900. I've still got time to grab a few more. And I probably lost tons of them along the way anyway. So we'll go out and grab some more of them in a second. Before I do though, I'm gonna grab my hoodie, because I'm getting chilly, because it's getting cold now. Give me 1 second. Oh, happy days. Snug. Beginning to think the zombies may be brain dead. Me too. Alright, but let's go and kill some that we missed along the way. And yeah, we'll go until about 2200. And then we'll go get some more sleep. Well, blown past the amount of kills I want to get today, because originally we were aiming for 742,000 today. But yeah, we are flying past that. Right. And further south we go. Oh, there's a chunk. Appreciate the follow as well, Pouncers. Happy days. Top 3 favorite weapons. Spears, number 1. Axes, number 2, but only if you're running lumberjack, and you're using stone axes specifically. And then short blades, but only if you're running hunting knives. Those are the top 3 that I would choose. Yes. They're my top choices. Not for any, like, particular... Well, I said they are my favorite for a particular reason, but... I don't have any soft spots for the weapons. They're just my favorite because they are literally the best weapons. I'm a very simple man. I like things that work. I like tools that work. And spears are objectively the best in the game. at killing the most zombies. Stone axes would be a second choice, but they take longer to craft, and they're not as proficient. They can't one-tap every single one at level 10. But they do use less stamina, so that's a plus. And then finally, hunting knives, because they can't one-tap everything. It's self-evident. It's like half the time they one-hit kill. But they are more than common. You'll find them everywhere on zombies. But they're one of the few weapons in the game that are so efficient with your stamina, you can literally fight with them all day without resting once and just never get tired if you're level 10 fitness. They are ridiculously efficient. What's happening here? Housekeeping. We're just taking a census of Kentucky. One zombie at a time. And one more. Lacrosse stick. Only if it's PvP. Nobody wants to fight a man with a lacrosse stick. Strangest game of cookie clicker ever, yeah. I'm built different though. I play idle clicker games, but I don't ever automate things. I'll sit there and I click each individual one. No upgrades. Bring out your dead from multi-python, yeah. Appreciate the follow as well. Ton. Happy days. Italics. Hopefully I'm getting that right. Yeah, that'll do. We find a man who's wielding a lacrosse stick. We find a man wielding a lacrosse stick. We find him. What? One of these options is more appealing than the other. Ah, see, you've misinterpreted it. So, the only reason you wouldn't fight a man with a lacrosse stick isn't because he'd ever, like, kick your ass or, you know, swing the stick hard or anything like that. It's because his dad's lawyer is going to be far more expensive than anything else you could ever afford. That's why you don't fight people who, like, play lacrosse. Their lawyers are far more expensive than yours. I'm not dead yet. Shut up, you're dead. Those are wise words, yeah. Never fight a man who has a better lawyer than you. It's expensive. Right, what's my weight looking like? 83 still, nice. You've almost said a couple of times from sitting up to rest. Is there a trick to it? Yeah, you just have to hold shift. Nice and simple. So, if you're sat down on the ground normally, just, you know, sat down as you are. If you try and stand back up, if you're not holding shift, it's going to be very slow. It's always slow every single time. It sucks. But that speed will be relative to your panic. So, you know, if you have a zombie come up behind you, you know, you'll stand up a little bit quicker, which is cool. Or the alternative, and the way that everyone who rests outside does it, is literally just holding down shift. If you hold down shift, you stand up quickly every single time. It's always the same animation. So, they don't have time to get to you before you stand back up. So yeah, if I had to use the slow animation, oh god, it'd be horrible. If I had to do this every single time, way too risky. Way too slow. Because I've lost characters like that as well in the past. It's not a good feeling. It's a bad way to die. It's gonna save you so many... Oh, so save some tears, yeah. Ah, see, I feel really bad, because I can't remember who gave me that tip. It was ages ago. I know which game I was playing, but I can't remember who it was. It was someone in my chat. But I was on 100... I was doing my game where I got 117,000 kills, and we were in Louisville. It was times 8 pop, I think. Respawns enabled. And we were in... I know the exact spot I was at when I got given that advice. I was in Louisville. We just cleared down this road here. Oh, this road here. Close enough. And I was resting at that fucking spot right there. And someone gave me someone told me, it's like, hey Lamprey, I noticed you don't fast forward time while resting, and you always look around in circles. Did you know that if you hold shift, you stand up quicker? And I was like, bullshit. No, you don't. And I tried it, and I was like, oh fuck, he's right. How long has that been a thing? And I was like, I had a flashback to every game I'd ever played. It's like, fuck, how long has that been a thing? So much time could have been saved. But yeah, it was one of you guys. Someone told me. But yeah, it saves so much time being able to fast forward when you're in the open. So much time. Everyone knew that? Well yeah, this was ages ago. This was years ago. This isn't a recent thing. This was a long time ago. But there's no tooltips, there's nothing that tells you about it in, like, the controls or anything like that. It's something that's just hidden, you know, so unless you do it by just doing it by accident, you wouldn't know about it. But the funny thing is, most people, not at that very moment in time, but a little bit further back, you were less incentivized to hold shift when you were resting as well. Because if you held shift back then, even if you were, like, standing still like this, if you held shift, you would use stamina, you know? You wouldn't even have to be moving. So if you were sat down on the ground resting and holding shift, you know, you'd be burning through stamina, so why would anyone ever do that? But, whoever found that, whoever the first person was, oh, absolute fucking unit. They've saved us all so many hours. The mystery person who has been forgotten to time. And, you know, thank you to whichever developer put that into the game as well. Yeah, 400 hours, yeah, there's still people who don't know about it, yeah. It's a great thing to learn, though. Absolute game changer. Makes everything so much easier. There's a real shift in gameplay. Yeah, there was another fuck's sake. There was another thing with it as well. I can't remember if it was the same bug or if it was something different. But back then, you could get more nimble experience by holding multiple movement keys at the same time. So if I was like walking, if I was holding down A, so I was like walking in this direction, I wouldn't be getting as much nimble experience as if I was holding A and W at the same time. But supposedly, and I never confirmed this myself, this was just something that got spoken about, it also used more stamina, supposedly, by holding more movement keys at the same time. I don't know if that was the same bug or if it was something different. I'm not even 100% sure if that part existed, but the Nimble Experience one, that was in the game. So you could cheese it a little bit back then. If you held down every directional key, you could just get a little bit of extra Nimble Experience and grind it in your base. Make sure the other actions are held. Oh, sped up by holding shift. Besides moving. Yeah, it'd be interesting to know if there are any other little things like that in the game. Where's your generator? Oh, it's over there. It's behind the building. It's just so that I don't come outside and have zombies on my doorstep. Nice, and out of the way. Out of sight, out of mind. Yeah. There he is, all the way over there. Just miles away, so anything that gets attracted to the generator, they won't bother me. There are 2 terrible places to put your generator. Well, 3 technically. One is right next to your front door, because you'll have zombies right next to your front door in the morning. The second worst one, which is a little bit worse, is on top of your base, on the roof. That's another bad one. Because zombies will try and break into your base if they hear it. And they'll try and get up there. And then the worst one is inside the base. Getting all those spicy, spicy fumes. But, you want to put the generator as far away from your base as possible, really. So, in range to power what you need it to power, but as far away from wherever you're living as possible. So that anything that gets drawn into it, they'll just leave you alone, basically. And then you can deal with them whenever you feel like it. You shorten your run with this one weird trick. So yeah, guide transfer items. I don't know. Like, stuff like that might exist. Like, you could go through and test it all, but I would assume the only things it would be related to, if there are any other things, would be animations. So, you know, obviously you got the jogging animation, and then you got the standing up animation, but I don't think it would have any impact on, like, transfer times, or anything that basically gives you the progress bar, you know. It would be all movement related, or at least I would assume. A chance of dropping something, if you were like hurrying. Yeah, I mean, they could do something similar, you know. Oh, well, that's not good. My zombies have gone on a vacation. Alright. Let's wait for all of them to go back then. But yeah, they could do something similar to, like, State of Decay, where, you know, you go into a base, or, you know, you go into a house, you start looting a container, but you can rush the looting process, so it's faster, but there's also a risk of you making tons of noise and then drawing zombies into you, you know. That'd be interesting. You could do that maybe for, like, carpentry, mechanics and such, like you say. I'm sure they would be able to come up with their own version. Mentioning State of Decay, I have a sudden urge to play it. I haven't played State of Decay since they changed how the hordes and the plague hearts work. I don't want to play that now. State of Decay, yeah, it's a great game. Fantastic. Right, good stuff. State of Decay run later? Oh, I wouldn't be opposed to it. Yeah, that'd be great fun. Because I haven't played State of Decay in fucking ages. It's been a long time.
5, 4, 3,
Hey, Bug.
2, 1.
Glorious. Magnificent. Stop delaying a million. No, I'm not gonna stream any other games, even on Wednesdays. I'm not streaming anything else until I hit my million.
And that got quite spicy.
Very spicy. Yeah, I want to hit my million kills first, and then I'll start streaming other stuff again. But it'll still be... the majority of it will be Zomboid, as always. 100,000 down the drain. It isn't called the pointless button for no reason. But I mean, what else are you gonna spend it on? You're gonna throw it into your 401k? Live off the compounding interest. Oh, good stuff. Imagine if you made a grim mistake in 900,000. If I do, that it is what it is. You know, nobody lives forever. The whole point of the game is to die, eventually. And even if I got really close to the target, I wouldn't be sad, you know. I might be a little disappointed if I was like maybe 10,000 away, but... no, it's the best game I've ever done. I could hardly be disappointed in it. Zombies Infinite or Finite? They're technically finite in my game. They're infinite on a base game, but this one has no respawns enabled, so eventually they would run out, you know. But we're not going to kill all of them, because there are millions, millions and millions of them. Yes, 4.5 million, give or take, on a x16 game. Which is what we're playing, so we're not going to kill all of those guys. That would take way too long. But I'll be happy with 1 million. Yeah, if I died at 999,999, yeah. If I was fucking around with the last zombie, you know, I was 1 kill away from 1 million zombies and I was teasing the last one, you know, playing with it, and it killed me. Yeah, I'd be really, really pissed off with myself. But it would be so funny, it would be absolutely worth it. Getting killed by a single zombie right at the end. That'd be fantastic. Appreciate the follow as well, say. Happy days. Yeah, we got boy demon zombies, yep. It's a very good sign. All of the zombies. That'd be a table flipping moment. Nah, it would be really funny. Next. The game by its very nature is pointless and serves no purpose. So, can't really be mad at something that has no purpose, you know? Ah, chill vibes. Plus, it would give me an excuse to do another run of this size. Does the spear hit multiple zombies? If you got multi-hit enabled, yeah. But we don't have that enabled on our game, so it's single targets only. It's the character range. It used to, but it didn't have any gameplay elements tied to it. So back in the day, you'd have like a little, like above where your weight is, it would say age, and I think, if I remember rightly, every character started at 27 years old. But they got rid of that a long time ago. But, you know, the number would go up every time you survive a year, but it never did anything. You know, your character... It's not like RimWorld, where your character can die of old age and get diseases and, you know, physical ailments and all that type of stuff. Your character's going to be the same no matter how long you survive for. Hit the power button on your monitor at 1,000,000. We'll go dark, you know, black screen. I'll see how long I can survive while I'm blind. Every character dies eventually. It's all part of the fun. You think spears on multi-hit can only hit 2? Fair. Yeah, I've not played with multi-hit in about half a decade, so I don't know which ones can and which ones can't. But yeah, I'd assume it would hit 2, 'cause like, last time I played with multi-hit enable was like build 40, and every single two-handed weapon could hit more than one zombie. Apart from, I think, the pool cue. It was either pool cue or golf club, it was something like that. I know that one never could. No idea if that's changed. Ka-choo, I'm spud. If you can't be mad at something with no purpose, does that mean I can be as much of an asshole as I want and you won't get mad? No, because you do serve a purpose, Dork. You serve as an example of what not to fucking do. So no, you have purpose. You are my case study. You're my life lesson for everybody else. Oh, funny stuff. Right. Hey, good stuff. What non-superpowered movie character would be best, or the best zombie killer? Non-superpowered movie character. Fuck, I don't know. I'm thinking the first person that come to mind was Blade. I don't know why. So yeah, zombies, they're practically vampires, that'll do. No, I can't think of one. Let's go with Jesse. We'll go with Jesse from Breaking Bad. That's my answer. Hey, Montana. Hello, hello. What's up? Chilling and killing, as always. Hope everything is good on your end. With your glorious purpose, I serve as a bad example. I serve as a fable for others to follow. I am an example. When I die, I want people to talk about me as a cautionary tale. That's the goal. Oppenheimer, yeah. How much prep time does Oppenheimer have? That's the question. How many zombies be killed before speed breaks? We normally do about 80 on average. 80, 85. That's the average if you're a max level character. So, huge amount. And I normally carry about 15, 17 spears on me in a day as well, so I'm carrying, you know, about 1,200 hits worth of spears. So, uber prepared. Right. Very nice. Do you think if a person used a ranged weapon equal the time you've spent here... Right. If a person used a ranged weapon equal to the time you've spent to be here, you can kill all the zombies in this time. Oh, well, so, like, if someone, like, was using guns, they'd be able to do it, like, as fast as this character. If they had infinite ammo... If they had infinite ammo or, like, just a large supply, like, hundreds of thousands of rounds of, like, shotgun shells and rifle ammo and all that stuff, yeah, absolutely. Guns are just faster than melee weapons. But they're limited by quantity, in terms of ammo, so... Whereas I can make an infinite supply of spears, and there is no limit to how many zombies I can kill with said spears, there is a limit to how many zombies you can kill with guns, realistically. You know, after a certain point, there aren't any more gun stores or armories on the map to loot. And you can still get ammo from zombies, you know, the odd shotgun here and there that has a few shotgun shells, but that's not going to get you that much, you know. Every cop that you find who has a shotgun, that's at the very most going to get you about 20 to 24 kills with the 5 or 6 rounds that he has. So yeah, you're pretty much done when you run out of ammo. There's not enough ammo to do that. It depends on the settings, though. Like, if you're playing vanilla, yeah. No, 100% agree. Vanilla game, there's not enough ammo to kill this many zombies. Even if you set everything to abundant, there's not enough guns in the game for that. But if you're playing with, like, British gun mod, Periwinkle has a game that's like that. Like, Periwinkle has a game where she went up to about 600,000 or 700,000 with guns. Because she had hundreds of thousands of rounds of ammunition before she ran out. She was still using melee weapons as well. She still leveled everything else up to level 10. But most of her kills were done via firearms. So you could definitely do like a huge chunk. But yeah, eventually you would run out of ammo. Are you planning on doing so? Oh, fair play. Hardcore, just a few less zombies. Yeah, if you do like a gun run, yeah, like Britas, ammo spawns high, all of that stuff, yeah. Yeah, gun runs look very fun. I've never actually done a full gun run before. I'll have to put that on the list of games that we'll try once this one's over. I'll try doing like a full gun run and see how sweaty we can get. Maybe do it on like 100% tough sprinters or something. It's spicy. You'll be using mods, not too many. An estimate on how many zombies in total. A bit less customized run. It depends, like what pop would you be setting it to? That's the main thing. If you tell me what the pop is, like the pop multiplier, I could tell you more or less accurately how many you would have over the entire map. That's the number I would need for that. So like I'm on time 16, so what's your version of a bit less? Like what number would you put it down to? Oh, like 0.5. Oh, fuck, that's like... that's a huge difference. 0.5, that would be... 100 and... Oh, fuck, what'd that be? 130,000? Ish? More or less. But that would be for the entire map. That would be all the towns, and that would be no man's land. So yeah, the towns would have basically nothing, but you'd have about like 130,000 zombies and about oh fuck, I'm trying to work it out now. Yeah, you'd have about 35,000 zombies. 35,000 that would be amongst all the towns, including Louisville, and then the remaining zombies. So the remaining like 100 and or like 95,000-ish would be in no man's land on the edge of the map. What's default? Default is 1.5 at peak. That's default apocalypse and default survivor. So you start on ×1, and then it goes up to 1.5 over the course of 28 days. Yeah, 0.5, that's closer to Builder. Builder has, I think, 0.35. I might be wrong with that one, don't quote me. You can check in Sandbox if you want to, but I'm pretty sure Builder's 0.35. What's the pop setting in Apocalypse? Yeah, so it's times 1 day 1.5 at peak day, and then the peak day is set to 28. And then the respawn times are 72 hours, 10% pop, and 16 hours for areas so that they can respawn in. So what all that means is after 3 days, like every 3 days they'll respawn, and every area on the map will respawn 10% of their maximum population for like that specific area. And they'll only respawn in areas that you haven't seen for 16 hours. So you won't have zombies like respawn directly on top of you or any of that stuff. It'll only be in areas you haven't been to in a while. Waiting for 42, the procedural generation. Oh, like the basements, yeah. That'll be fun. At time 16, you run into a basement, 50 zombies waiting for you. I think everyone should attempt time 16 West Point at least once. Build a bumper zombies on the street for 5 minutes straight. Yeah, it was good fun. Yeah. Right. Oh, hello, Lord. Hello, hello. But yeah. I'm looking forward to basements. I might actually start playing multiplayer again if I can. Destroy the stairs in the basement. Have a sheet rope so I can get up, then remove the sheet rope. See if I can trick someone into going into the basement. And I can reenact the scene from Silence of the Lambs. It puts the lotion on its skin, or else it gets the hose again. Just throwing down bars of soap into the hole. Let's grab one last big one. I go deeper than one floor. They haven't shown anything like that. I mean, I don't see any reason why not, I guess, because, I mean, if they're increasing the floor limit up to 32 floors, I assume they're adding, like, more into the negative as well beyond just, you know, -1. But they haven't shown anything with, like, multiple layers to basements yet. So, I already know what you're thinking of. You're thinking of the subterranean basement at the military base. But yeah, they haven't shown anything like that as far as I'm aware. They've only shown the one floor going down. Appreciate the sub as well, GK. Happy days. There should be a pretty big group back there, because my game is chugging. Oh yeah, that's a very spicy. Yeah, that's a big one. That is a significant increase since the last time we were back here. I dare say that's at least 12, possibly even more. It's the ball of shadow people. Alright, let's grab a chunk and try not to die while we do it. Don't crash. Don't you do it. Don't you steal my zombies from me. God, I grabbed the tiniest, the smallest fucking slither. Alright, let's kill these guys who are following me, and then I'll try and grab a bigger group. Because I can't really take my time trying to grab a small... Well, I say small. Grabbing a nice sized group of zombies when I got zombies up my ass and my frame rate drops that hard. Get those guys out of sight so my frame rate goes back to being reasonable. I appreciate the gifted as well, Lord. What's attracting them to the car? You have answered your own question. It is the car. Just a very, very loud car. I appreciate the follow as well, Chroma. engine been running for 5 years? No, it has not. I wish my cars were that efficient. Let's have a rest, and then we'll try and grab another group. 'Cause it's pretty much time to start heading back now anyway. Should do. Yeah, your frames. Yeah, I know. I gotta be like careful getting close to them now because my frame rate's so low. But having like, as long as I have no zombies behind me, this is easy. It's easy grabbing them. But I have to make sure that there's no one close to me while I do this because there is severe input delay. And I have to push my keys about half a second or so ahead of when I want to do it. 5 FPS, that's hilarious. Like, that should be a sizable chunk. I need to download more RAM, I do. Would it be a good idea to back up the save soon, just in case? Nah. That's fine. I back up my game after each stream, you know, just in case something goes awry, but... No, if my game... Like, if that got me killed there, that's a skill issue, because I know how bad and how dangerous that is, so if that kills me, that's my fault. That's nothing wrong with the game. Even though it would be a little bit scuffed. No, it'd be self-inflicted. More if the game crashes. Yeah, if the game crashes and it deletes the zombies, that's fine as well. Because you gotta remember, if I quit my game to do a backup save and I quit it there, it would delete the zombies anyway. And we're about to end the stream now anyway, because it's the end of the day. So I'd have to run all the way back to my base anyway, which is where we're going now. I don't mind if the game deletes a few zombies here and there. It's not ideal, but I'm not going to go through the hassle of creating a backup every single time I make a group of that size, because I'd be there all fucking day otherwise. I'd never get anything done. Yeah, Game of Max Swap is a true PC test, yeah. Slightly more than a few, yeah. We've definitely found the ones from No Man's Land. Yeah, No Man's Land is 100% here, without argument now. Because Marchridge only has about, was it 45,000, give or take? And we've already killed 43,000 since, you know, we started attacking Marchridge. And that is well over 1,500, so, yeah. There be No Man's Land zombies in there. Could you alt F4 to save yourself? Oh, I could, but that'd be, like, really cheesy. Yeah. Like, if I had that amount of zombies in my game and I alt F4'd, when I load my game back up, all those zombies will be deleted. They'll all be gone, because there's too many of them in one area. But yeah, that would be really... That wouldn't even be, like, cheesy. That's just cheating. That is just cheating at that stage. Yeah. I wouldn't do that. Defeats the whole point of the run. Yeah, No Man's Sky worth of zombies. Nah, it's good fun though. Do you think the game would enjoy... Oh, you would enjoy the game if it more or less had a boss on it? Not really. I don't know, like it could be a cool gimmick, but there's so many other games that do like the quote-unquote special infected or boss infected. And I don't want to throw shade at those games because they are fun, but none of those zombies usually are very difficult to kill. And because it's been done to death so many times, you know, it'd just be another repeat of that again. Because everyone always follows the same thing. Or, they always follow the Left 4 Dead formula, you know, chargers, tanks, jackals, witches, all of that stuff. Most people just, like, imitate them, for the most part. I like the fact that Zomboid doesn't have any special infected. Because there's not a lot of zombie games that are brave enough to do that. And I know it sounds lazy because it's like less work on their end, but I like it personally. Sometimes simple is best. You stopped watching at 740, now you're on 3,400 more. Liar. I am Speed Kachu. You said you killed like 800 zombies per stream. 800? No, I never said I killed 800 per stream. I'd never say that. I kill like 800 zombies per day. Game day. Not stream. I kill like 5,000 a stream. What are you on about? Yeah, put in game day. Yeah, I've never said I kill 800 per stream. That's basically nothing. God, I'd be here for fucking years. If I had to get to 740,000 and I was doing 800 per day, it'd take me fucking ages. It would have taken me fucking years in real time to do that. Oh, I missed my turning. You said the wrong word. Nope. I'm gonna call bullshit right there, and you fucked up. But it's fine, because it's of no consequence. But yeah, don't make your mistake my burden. You misheard me, or you asked the wrong question. And that is on you. We lied. We got him. Got the receipts. Ah, good stuff. Boss zombie would go against the vibe of the game. Yeah, it'd feel like a little out of place. Fun idea though, but yeah, I think it's just been overdone, really. I don't know, they'd have to have like some special twist to it. Something that hasn't been done before. Stop killing so many, I can't keep up. I refuse. Right, that's all good. That's all good. And I'm on 84 kilos now as well, so that is spicy. That is perfect. That is the ideal body weight for me. Love it. So all I've got to do now is just stay at that body weight. Right, yeah, this is the way. But yeah, I've been on for almost exactly 8 hours though, so that is the end of the stream today. But it's been fun. Lots of killing. Happy days. Done quite a lot today, actually. How many have we done? I think I've done like 7,000 today. Yeah, it's been quite a lot. Spicy. But yeah. let's go raid someone though. Let's go see who's online. And for those of you who are new, I'll be back on Monday. I am on Monday to Friday from 1000 onwards. And that is GMT +1 or British summertime. But you can join Discord or follow. Either way, same stuff. Raid AA. I will if he's on Zomboid. Is he on Zomboid? Because I know he was doing his challenge run. It's like all I think he's doing like all negatives. He is? Oh, let's go raid AA then. AA is great. Ambiguous Amphibian is like the granddaddy of Zomboid when it comes to content creation. He's someone who got a lot of players into it. He is suffering. Oh, let's go see what he's up to then. Let's go see what he's doing. And see how well it is. Is he still doing the one where he takes all the negative traits? Let's have a gander. Day 33, the worst possible start 2.0. Oh, he's doing like all negative traits and he's doing the Cataclysm start. That's hilarious. That's fantastic. Let's go see how that's going. Oh yeah, I'm looking at his Moodles now. He's hypothermic currently. Oh, that's fantastic. Right. Let's go read him, and I will catch you all on Monday at 10. Happy days.